right. Good morning, everybody. This is Tyrell Datweiler here at Golden Fleece Billiards in Everett, Washington for tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. Playing 10 ball on 7-foot tables. This is the second match of the day so far. We were not live for the first one. And we got a matchup between Christy Palmer of Washington versus Angela Higgins, California. Kind of splits her time between California and Oregon. As I said, playing 10 ball, standard BCA rules, 2 and 3 in the back corners, 3 foul, jump cues. The only modification to that rule is on an illegal break is a re-rack and opponent break. There are potentially 2 other tables being streamed with no commentary. Golden Fleece just recently had the Evo Sports self-streaming systems put in, and it's up to the player's discretion whether or not they want to stream their match or not. So if you go to the Evo Sports YouTube channel and look for any live streams with Golden Fleece in the title, and those will be other matches on this tour stop. I know table 2 is streamed or available to stream, and I think it's one of the tables downstairs is the other setup. All right, this is Christy at the table. She's gotten some cover there. Maybe, well, maybe not. Looking across the table here, Angela might be able to see part of this one ball. Well, I was wrong. She definitely had to go to the rail first to get contact. Looks like this 2 ball does go to the corner. From my vantage point on site, it looks like it goes past the 8. No, she's gotten cover again. A little bit of a favorable roll for Christy after that miss. Yeah, if you're in the Seattle Everett area, feel free to drop in, watch some of the best women in the Northwest. Oh, that ball's just gonna hold up right in the jaws of the pocket. I have a little bit of a back cut here. She's gonna play this bottom right corner. Should be able to just draw this in the rail and hold for the 6. Looking pretty good. The 7 in the side. After the 6 ball here. I don't know, I'm probably inclined to play this all the way up based on where her cue ball ended up. Did well to miss that side pocket. Flirting with a little bit of danger there. Do apologize if this camera shakes a little bit. It's a little bit in the danger zone, located right next to me and the tournament director. Angela opting to play safe there. have liked that 9 ball up on the rail. Just wondering whose those were. Angela will be able to just roll this cue ball down for the 10. A little close to her work, but she should be all right here. No, I just realized that Scorebug doesn't have what the race is. Winner side matches are a race to 6 today. Loser side will be a race to 5. Watch out corner. Oh no. Well, like I said, she got a little close to that 10 ball. I think Angela tried to just give Christy the 10 ball. Not positive. But I believe the rule is you're not, for this tour, is you're not allowed to concede the rack. So Christy's spouting up the 10 to make it official. So like I was saying, race to 6 on the winner's side, race to 5 on the losers. And then the finals is actually a race to 9, a single race to 9 as opposed to true double elimination for the finals there. So those are your tidbits of interest there. So as I mentioned, this is the second match of the day on this table, but this is the first match of the day for both these players. So neither of them have played a match yet. Christy actually just commenting to me, nothing like starting out on the stream. Alright, I don't think anything down there for Angela. Chrissy's just nominated to push, so it tells me that maybe that 3 balls got her a little hooked up on the 1. She just took the 2 ball off the table, and it's left Angela a long look at the 1 here. Right, Angela banking the 1 ball away, getting cover on this. I believe that's a 7 ball. Nice kick for a hit there from Christie. The 1 sitting pretty for Angela, but the 3 I don't believe passes the 8 ball. At least not from this angle, it doesn't.
That's your preview screen.
Why'd it pick that thumbnail? It's weird. Okay. I didn't pick a thumbnail, so I assumed it would just I didn't pick a thumbnail. I thought it would just grab like a player.
Yeah, it was, but that was funny kind of.
All right.
Sharing the last stream.
Hello, Miss Melina. I'm good.
She's being mischievous.
She looks mischievous. The champ up to no good. All right, I got some players lurking in the booth here with me. Board member Nicole Denisi and the tour champion from last year, Melina Ortiz. Three ball nearly went in the side there. Seven's blocking Christie's path to the 3. See if maybe she can swerve around the 7, catch the 3 out of the rail. Yeah, so she's trying to come in from behind it. Well, the big problem I see here is how to deal with this 8 ball. Well, a little soft there. I don't think Chrissy's going to be happy with the distance that 6 ball traveled. Almost got cover behind the 7. Christy will have should be able to see most, if not all, of the 6 ball. Looks like she's banking it to the lower left. As I mentioned already, we are at Golden Fleece Billiards in Everett, Washington. A quick shout out to our sponsors for tour stop number 2, Golden Fleece, our host venue. Friday Night Lights. Shout out to Evo, who recently installed 2 of their streaming setups here at Golden Fleece. And then thank you to Lippman Lights, our 2024 tour sponsor. Appreciate everything the sponsors do. Help us with each and every stop. Yeah, it's a tough 2 rails there to get on that, to get hit on the 6. So good safety from Angela. Earns her ball in hand. Like she's gonna go after this 3-ball combo. Hoping that the 10 doesn't move too much and that maybe she can play the 6-10 immediately afterwards. Be careful you don't get stuck on the balls though. The way those have stuck together, I think she's got to play safe here. There's not really an option for an offensive shot here. You just thin off the 6 and send the cue ball to the top rail. Potential for a carom on the 10 here. Not easy, but it is an option. Caught a little thick, but still managed to get the 6 to drop there. She's got to decide if she wants to bump the 9 or not, or try to come underneath it. Would have liked to have caught the 9-ball fuller there on the bump. She didn't catch a whole lot of it, so unfortunately, cue ball's track across the table. 9 just kind of in the middle up by the rail. great shot and a little bit of love from the point there to set Angela up with a nearly straight in 10 ball. Opportunity to recover from a previous match where she potted the 10 and scratched. All right, we're at 1-all. So we playing on 10 7-foot diamond tables. We had a capped field 48, and I do believe that we ended up with all 48 spots filled. I know there was a couple drops. I think there was another one last minute this morning that was then able to turn around and fill with a player that lives fairly close, so they were able to make it down here. This is it'll be a 2-day event. Oh, great crossbank from Christy there. Cueing on the cue ball must have been easier to play that shot with the way the cue ball was stuck on that 6 and 3 ball. Christy just letting Angela know that she brushed the 10, moved it a hair. As I mentioned in the first rack, we're playing BCAA rules, so that is the opponent's restoration, or the incoming player's restoration option. You can't just move it back, you gotta let the other player decide. Angela elected to just leave it where it was at. Now a couple just trading some scratch shots back and forth here. A couple unfortunate cue balls for both players. Oh no, not again. Angela making sure she's got a little bit of angle on this 9 ball. The transition back for down for the 10 ball. All right, playing a little short side. Position's good, so why not? All right. Well, Angela taking a 2-1 lead here. Do apologize if I'm a little sniffly on the stream. Forgot my allergy medication on the way out of town, so. Thank you for bearing with me. Well, does look like Angela's come up dry again. Roll out from Christie here. Angela doing well to open the stack. But be looking to just left with a cut shot here on the 2. 6 balls awfully large in front of the 3, so a tricky little shot, bouncing it back off the point, getting her on the right side of the table.
Reaching for the profile already.
What's happening?
I'm reaching for the profile already.
Oh.
The ibuprofen.
I'll test her on the 4 here. At a fairly flat angle. See if she plays safe and tries to send this top rail, or if she's gonna get the cut, maybe. Gonna look at the bank shot, another option. I think she is playing safe. She just no, well, maybe. I think she's opting two ways. She's gone ahead and called the pocket, I think, in case she hits this short. And then she's changed her mind again. Play the cross side. Gotta play this little speed to bring the cue ball back around the table. Is she gonna get in that window? I don't think so. She's gonna come up a little short. That window was gonna be kind of small anyways, between the 9 and the 10 there. Still a really good effort though. Oh no. Looks like she double tapped the cue ball. A bummer. I think she could have, probably would have liked to roll a little bit, a little further forward. A tricky side to side transition here. Opted to try and stay below the 8 ball, take the side pockets out of the equation. Did well there. Really got to baby that ball if you're going to hold for the 8 ball. Well, a good shot, but now she's got to come up with a plan for this 9 ball. I think she's probably going to play safe. Let's try and separate the 9 and the cue ball on either side of this 10 ball. And she would have liked the 10 ball for the cover, but she's gotten the separation. Thought that was going in. Yeah, a little heavy on her speed there. About the 50-yard line. She's just ever so slightly to the right side of the 10, so likely to cut it to this lower left. You can cut it either direction, but just based on being a little bit more on that right side of the 10 ball makes the cut to the left easier. Good shot. Really good shot from Angela there. She's going to go up 3-1. Well, if you hadn't put it together yet, this is an alternate break format. It is not winner break. I realized I hadn't mentioned that part of the format earlier. Well, so far it doesn't look like anybody's having much success with the break this match. Nice cut from Angela. bank that just a hair wider to clip in the 10. The 10 was gonna look like it was gonna give cover there. Still hasn't left anything, but you would prefer your opponent kicking as opposed to having a free edge. All right, and Angela's gonna get the cover there. 2-ball nestling right behind the 9-ball. Looks like she's gonna try and kick between this 4 and 6. Possibly with a touch of spin. Yeah, that angle looked like it was a little too shallow to get the hit naturally. No ball in hand opportunity for Christie. The 3-foul rule is in effect. I think Christie is maybe taking that into consideration, hoping to get Angela on 2 here. Angela's gone for the short stick. Play the jump. Try and play this 2 in the side pocket. No, she's changed her mind. Looking at the kick shot. Well, 2-ball doesn't really have a pocket at the moment. Expect Christie to look for another safety opportunity here. I think she wants to play towards the center of the table, split this gap between the 4 and the 8. She can try and shoot the 4 in the same pocket as the 3. Well, I think she's a little lucky to have an edge of this ball here. Pretty shallow way underneath her intended table target in that previous shot. Now again, Christy at the table. No particularly convenient pocket for the 4 ball. The key ball is just hooked by the 6. She's going to have to go to the top rail to get a hit here on the 4 ball. Oh, Christy caught that ball extra thick there. It's always a frustrating feeling when you just kind of shoot the ball right into the rail. Speed's going to be a little heavy on this cue ball. Yeah, for the short side, she was going to have to get almost back to that rail. Sorry, spacing out there. That better angle where we're not just looking at the back of the player. No view at the table. It was close, but yeah, it was 6 ball. All right, Christy, ball in hand opportunity here. And she's eyeing up this 5-10. Doesn't the way the 6 and 7 are lying. wasn't anticipating how to work that out, or having to deal with the back and forth there. But she's made the 5 as opposed to 10, so Angela's going to have the option. So if she didn't like this shot, the option means she could give it back to Christy.
Got the stream up on TVs.
This one's up there? Oh, I thought I saw her typing in Evo. I thought I saw her typing in Evo. I thought she was putting the Evo stream up. Oh, did she? Yeah. I don't know. I can't see the TVs, so. I don't know. Probably not. Ooh, 4 and 5. Big numbers. All right, Christy, opportunity to get one back here. And she does. Make this match 3-2. In a race to 6. Once again, a big thank you to Golden Fleece Billiards here in Everett, Washington for being a tour stop sponsor and obviously the host of venue for tour stop number 2. Title card, a little pat on the back for myself, Hill Hill Productions here. Also a thank you to Friday Night Lights for being a sponsor of this stop. Evo Sports, who just recently installed their Evo streaming system here at Golden Fleece. I believe they got 2 tables installed. I believe I saw Justin come in. One of the minds behind it. Obviously, shout out to Patrick Nix. And then a big thank you to Littman Lights, who is the 2024 tour year sponsor for the whole tour for the year. We appreciate his help and sponsorship. All right, well, I was talking about our sponsors. Let's See that Angela's still at the table, so extrapolate that she made a ball on the break this time around. Good shot that ball from Angela. Nope. Didn't look like the 5-10 was on, but it could be if she could get back around to that other side of the table. No, she tried to get over there, so maybe she was going to have a look at it. So I don't think... I didn't look. Because I know we have some from last year, but I was worried they still said 2023 on them. Yeah, as I mentioned, Evo has got their 2 streaming table systems installed here. While it's not guaranteed the players will be streaming their match because it's up to their discretion whether or not they want to stream it or not, if you go to the Evo YouTube channel and look for Golden Fleece in the stream title of anything that's streaming live, those would be matches here at this tour stop. Well, I've got that one. Sorry for the instances when it sounds like I'm talking to myself, having a discussion about some of the stream title cards with board member Nicole Denisi, does all the graphic design work for the tour. Alright, all the balls out in the open here for Christy. She's got to transition back this 7 ball. She can come through the gap between the 8 and the 10, or she can go between the 8 and the rail if she wants. A little more natural to come between the 8 and the 10. Yeah, she's a little straight on the 7, which will dictate how she wants to play this 8 ball. If she tries to draw back out to play the 8 into the upper left corner, she could go forward. Looks like she liked trying to draw it. Oh wow, I thought maybe the 7 was still going. 10 ball is a call pocket. So you don't have to call, it doesn't have to go straight in. You can miss it and go 2 rails, and in the pocket you called, it still counts. She needs to get around the 10 ball. I think she might still have enough of it for this corner pocket just to our lower left here. And that is what she is eyeing up. Oh, it just bobbles. A little bit of love, though. 8-ball to roll back out across the front of this rail. Christie just going to line up this bank shot. Tough little shot. 8-ball's just past the side pocket. That back, so the back cut here, it's got to be pretty thin. Cue ball likely to be pretty loose on the table. Worry about a scratch in that upper side pocket or the upper right corner pocket here. So she had some sort of safety in her mind there. One of those shots where it's almost like you spend too long thinking about it, but you just kind of tricking yourself into doing something silly. All right, now that Ford's gone, maybe Chris has enough room that he quits bumping into my camera. Oh no. Oh no. That is unfortunate. Both players now have had a 10-ball, pocketed 10-ball with a scratch. Hey Chris, I think they need you in the back corner. All right, I was just starting to wonder, depending on what happened with that rack, if either player possibly considered taking a break, and that is exactly what happened. All right, players on break. We'll be back in a minute.
Well, I have this really nice photo that Sandro took of them commentating at all. So I was gonna run it on the post.
All right, players are back from break. I believe it is Christie's break. Score is at 4-2. Race to 6. All right, so I think we've had 2 breaks in a row where balls have gone down. Both players having a little better luck with the break. Christie trying to find some cover down there underneath the 5-10. But it opened up. Can't tell. I think Angela has enough of this one to cut it. It looks a little close, and it looks. We believe that she's called the bank. Oh, she hit it pretty sweet. Hit it pretty sweet. So I don't think she likes the situation with the 4-9. She's calling the 10 ball. It's, my mind is tough shot. I think she's maybe recognized that because I think she has nominated the 2 now instead. She's done well to open that 4 ball up. What's up? Title cards? Yeah, same spot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use that folder today.
Okay.
Then it's easy.
Is there 1 or 2 I need to grab?
I put the Whitman one in there.
Okay.
You already have the Hill Hill one?
Have what?
Hill Hill?
Yeah.
There's both Fleece Whitman and that's what I have. It's in there right now.
Okay.
And you still have the follow us or like whatever one.
Yeah. That's just tour schedule 1, right?
There's like a white one.
Oh. Okay. Maybe we'll get organized one of these days and have a centralized folder.
No.
No. Christie not wanting to do too much there. Take the long shot on the 5.
You're so lonely.
No. I think the cue ball slowed down just in time. It's running a little hot there. Pretty close. I think she has just barely enough of it to play it to that corner.
They're all 2 days. Okay, because online log on since it's on Sunday. On the website. So just Sunday. Yep, they're all 2 days. Okay. Okay. I'll have to look now. I have no idea. Thank you for telling us.
I apologize for that beeping, if you could hear that in the background. I believe it's like a pager or something for the kitchen to let the bar staff know that an order's up. Alright, should be okay here. Angela with an opportunity to get on the hill. Just needs to make sure she keeps track of where her cue ball is going. Play it nice and gentle, no worries. All right. See if Angela can get a ball on the break again. If you are interested in the tour, you can go to playnwpa.com to get more information. follow the, the tour on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Next stop is going to be at a new venue, Babalu Billiards in Roseburg. That'll be the 20th and 21st of next month. Well, nothing that time. I think Angela's gonna have to play out of the rail here to get a hit on the 2. Just like to get some separation here, send the 2 up. She hit it pretty full. Z's into side pocket. Christy will have the option here. See how much of this 3 ball she can see. Possibly enough to pocket it, yep. Plenty, she had plenty of ball. Yeah, 5 stuck on the 7 here. So I think maybe she was trying to get underneath of it with the bank shot. Looks like the 5 possibly from down there would play up to the bottom right corner on the screen here. Now it's Angela's turn to figure out where it goes. Oh, I can't tell if her thought process is to run into the cluster or she's going to try and go below it. Yeah, I think if you're going to try and go into it, I like going this way better. Shaking her head though. She's still not happy about any of her options. Well, she managed to open it up Your option here is just a thin cut. If she's going to play it, going to be thinning it to the upper left. Yeah, so she smartly just plays safe, having herself a look to see if she got any cover. She looks like the 5 passes the 10. She'll need to go forward with the cue ball for a shot on the 6 ball. Like she has a lot of angle. Best I think she can do is get underneath the 6 ball. Yeah, I think she tried to cheat it a little bit. Create a little bit of angle, try and get above the 6. I don't know, maybe the camera distortion was deceiving me, but I thought she could just go straight forward underneath the 10 and just get underneath the 6. Take the medicine and get on the short side. A good shot just to roll into the zone for the 7. Probably would have been a little bit off the rail, or a little bit more than she is. Oh no, ball's gonna sit up on her pretty deep in the pocket. Angela will have to figure out how to pocket the 7 and get the cue ball out to a favorable position for the 8. This is going to be a little tricksy. Gonna have to draw the ball to that side rail. Come back out for the 9. Like she dragged the shot a little bit. I think she may have gotten distracted by some of the traffic coming up the stairs. You can see like right there behind the F&L, Friday Night Lights logo is the stairwell that goes to the tables downstairs. And I'm pretty sure somebody walked up and just stopped right as she was shooting that shot. Nice bank shot for Christie. There's the cue ball into a good short side position for the 10 ball. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I think it was a little bit of first match jitters and whatnot there for both players. But, so Angela gets this 6-2. And we will have another match up very, very quick. So stick around if you're in the all-day stream. Otherwise, if you're watching the per-match stream, I'm going to stop that one and get the names updated for the next match. So we'll be back shortly. All right, this is Tyrell with Hill Hill Productions. Just waiting on players to get their stuff ready, and we will get this match started. This is tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. We are at Golden Fleece Billiards in Everett, Washington. We have a matchup between Janae Rhee and Lisa Van Winkle. Janae, I'm not sure where Janae's from. Lisa, I believe, is from Lake Stevens, Washington. We are playing BCA rules 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. Oh. Sorry, players were trying to find a rack. I was going to grab one for them, but it looks like they found it. As I was saying, playing BCA rules 10 ball, 3 foul rule, jump cues, 2 and 3 racked in the back. The only deviation from those CSI, BCA, PL rules that you're familiar with is that on an illegal break, it will be a re-rack and opponent break, as opposed to what you may be more familiar with, which would just be a ball in hand foul. Oftentimes leads to a 3 foul attempt. I think rules in effect solely to speed the tournament up. Alright, so it looks like Lisa won the lag, breaking off here. 1 ball, teasing that side pocket. And nothing down here. Alright, Michelle O'Donnell telling me that Janae is out of Edmond, Washington. Okay, so both players from Washington. We got a Washington State matchup here. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how table breaks this match. Our previous match, neither player was having a whole lot of luck with balls on the break. Alright, looks like the one's gonna dress up for the corner pocket here. Looks like Lisa's probably gonna go forward and back out for this 2 here. Let's get off this 6 ball. Lisa trying to play safe there and just get some, put the key ball behind the 6. Little heavy touch though, and that 3 ball's got a couple rails and back around. Edmonds with an S. I see that now. how Lisa wants to play this. She wants to stay above the side pockets, or if she tries to come between the 6 and the 5 here. Got it just too thin there. As I mentioned, we're at Golden Fleece Billiards in Everett, Washington. If you're in the Seattle, Everett area, feel free to drop in, say hi, watch some of the Northwest Women's Tour players. We'll have some good matchups throughout the weekend. Several of the best women in the Northwest, Oregon, Washington, Canada, in the house. Our defending champion, Melina Ortiz, champion of the 2023 Tour, is in the house. And actually, she won Tour Stop #1 a couple months ago back in at Players in Kennewick. In game, going to be a little interesting here. We got the 8, 9, 10 all tied up. Janae taking a swing at trying to open those balls up. Gonna have to play out of the rail. Gonna have to kick at the 6. Good effort. Well, Lisa coming to the table. Balls are pretty much all opened up now. Trying to baby that and leave herself for the side. Have to play the short side on the 9. Well, for anybody out there in viewerland watching live, feel free to jump in the chat and say what's up. Or let me know if you got any questions, or tell me if I'm saying people's names wrong or the like. Appreciate the feedback. Just overcut that 9 ball a little bit. So with an opportunity here to open up the scoring of this match. Opting to play the 9 all the way up in this lower right corner. Gonna get up the 50-yard line here. Pick her poison, which way she want to cut it. good shot. All right, Lisa on the board first. So I give a shout out to our tour sponsors. Friday Night Lights sponsoring tour stop number 2. We appreciate their support. Our host venue, Golden Fleece Billiards here in Everett, Washington. Always so gracious to us, and appreciate them having us back this year. A big thanks to Kim and David. And then our 2024 tour season sponsor, Lippman Lights. Really appreciate all that Mike does for the tour and throwing his support behind it. And I mentioned it during the previous match, Golden Fleece just recently had 2 of the Evo self-streaming systems installed on 2 of their tables. So if you go over to the Evo Sports YouTube page, there is potentially 2 tables streaming live over there as well. Those are commentary-less, so if you don't like listening to me, you don't want to put me on mute, you can go check those out. Although I will mention that it's at the discretion of the players whether or not they want to stream their matches. So if both players agree, then there will be live streams for those matches. But go check them out. Like, subscribe, go get more information if you're a pool room venue owner interested in installing one of their systems. Justin, one of the Evo team members, is in the building. Might have him hop on with me at some point today, so if you got any questions, we'll ask him. All right, Janae finding cover behind this 6-ball. Lisa's gonna have to play 2 rails for the hit here. Well, I mean, it can be done 1 rail, but I'm just a little short. Should be an interesting rack. Quite a bit of a clustered mess there in the center of the table by the spot. So players gonna have their work cut out dealing with that. Just from the 1 to 2, I don't see a whole lot of options. I almost liked maybe trying to play safe, starting with the 1, but have to play safe here. Just thin off this 2. Well, potentially a race to the 7-ball now. Lisa waving this one off, just gonna try and lay up. Looks like she's Well, I can't tell. I think there's full cover. I think the 4 is taking away the potential edge of the 2 ball there. Kicking the rail behind the 6, gets the hit. Looks like the 9 ball has joined the party. Color of the ball's a little better from this angle. Easier to differentiate. Well, Fleece is in a bit of a pickle here. It's a tricky hit. I don't love it, but I kind of like one rail between the 3 and the 9. I think she was trying to go 2 rails there. Unfortunately, like, that's tricky because that ball out of the top rail really wants to just go wide on you. But he hasn't left anything easy here. Two may pass to the upper left corner, but I suspect maybe Janae's playing safe here. I don't know that she's going to get a rail, though. She does not. So both players on 1 foul. All right. The 4 is down here by the 9. Got the cue ball moving. And looks like she's got a look. Looks like she's called the 9 ball because I think the edge of it prevents the 4 from going to this bottom right corner. All right, so next 4 balls is a little bit of back and forth between one side of the table to the other. 4 up here by the upper right corner. 5 by the upper left corner. 6 by the upper right. 7 by the lower left. Lisa trying to play safe. Hasn't really worked out though. Pretty straightforward for the 4 and the 5. The big move's going to be from the 5 to the 6. Part of the problem here is the 9 and the 8. Kind of obstruct going forward. Well, she slid through the gap, so she'll be able to see the 6. I feel like she gave that 10 ball a little side eye, maybe looking at playing the 6, banking the 6 into the 10. And that is what she's just informed Lisa, that she's going to play the 10 in the corner. Hit it kind of hard, really shortened the angle out of the rail up. Maybe I liked banking the 6 at the 8 and the 9. So if it goes between them, it probably goes. And if not, you can maybe get safe, just kind of putting the ball, just trying to tie those 3 balls back up. Make sure she has the right angle to get back on the 9 ball. Her angle's kind of going away, so it makes the most sense to go forward and that bottom rail and back out. Just like that. Alright, Lisa's going to take a 2-0 lead here. For anybody that's, if you're curious about the tour, interested in the tour, maybe want to play one of the stops, you can get more information at playnwpa.com. Also, go follow the NWPA on Facebook and Instagram. Also, their YouTube channel. My YouTube channel as well. That's Hill Hill Productions, official streaming partner for the tour this year. So I will be at all the stops, bringing you live coverage. Our next stop is going to be at a new venue in Roseburg, Oregon. That is Babalu Billiards. And that'll be July 20th, the weekend of July 20th, 21st. All right, 1 ball going in the side here. Like a few little clusters happening. 8 and the 9, 2 and the 5, 3 and the 7. right. Janae not going to have a look at the 2 here. Going to have to come up with a multi-rail option to get a hit. And the way a lot of these balls are laying makes it kind of difficult. Maybe the direction she's looking, playing out of this upper left corner is probably the easiest route. I think if you go to the top of the table, you really got to spin the ball. She's got a good hit. She's returned the favor to Lisa. Yeah, it was tough. Wasn't a lot of space there to work with. Good shot for Janae. Some distance and some cover. And that earns her ball in hand. Shot, she's got a good angle on the 3 ball. Natural path to go back down the table for the 4 ball, which is sitting in front of that upper left corner pocket. Needs a little more speed. Now she's come up a little short. Gonna have to kick at it. Well, she's fortunate to keep the cue ball on the table, but the 9 ball is in her way. I believe she'd have to play in. She's either got to play into the side rail, or if the 9 is further enough out of the way, I think this is the way she's going. She's going out the top rail. Have to spin it though. She gets the hit. 5 does cut. I have to come up and down to get back on. No, it's just going to play safe. Okay. That's fair. Probably didn't like the having to go up and back and forth on the table. 7 potentially get in the way. So if she's left her a bit of an edge, or if she's going to have to swerve around this 6 ball a little bit. The line actually looked good outside of the cue ball double kissing there. She did call the bank on the 5. But cue ball ruining the action. Lisa gonna have to play safe here. Doesn't have enough of this 6 ball. Good separation shot there. Just put the 6 over on the rail. Try and bring the cue to the opposite side rail. And drills the bank. 50-yard line on the 7. Does cut. Yeah, the one concern on the cut here is you gotta make sure you don't catch the ball too full. You scratch on the side. She was also trying to draw it. I think she was trying to draw to avoid the scratch. Fine for the most part. You usually can just cut those with top. Alright, it's 8 pass. It looks like she's got to play the combo. Here she's got to pay attention to where the cue ball and the 8 end up. Oh, okay, I thought she called the combo, but apparently she thought she had enough with the pocket for the 8. It was very close. And it's left Janae in trouble. Her only option is kicking out of the head rail. She's going to try to go behind it. Yeah, that looks really scratchy to me. Wow. She hit that really well. That's tough. That's tough to do. It's really easy to clip the 9 or to get your contact on the 8 right in the spot where the cue ball tracks into the drink. Great bank from Lisa. Looks like she's a little straight on the 9 ball though, so still got some work cut out here to get a good shot on the 10. No, not a problem. All right, Lisa growing her lead to 3-0.
All right, so this is my normal speed. This is the volume that I would like to talk at. Is that good enough?
That's your mute button. All right. Sorry, I had a player wander over who wants to sit in for a little bit, but she's got a break between matches. Suzanne Smith's going to join us.
Hello, hello.
Thank you for keeping me company for a little bit. It gets a little lonely over here.
I bet. Yeah, I mean, you're doing a great job, I'm sure. I'll check it out later, but
Yeah.
your setup looks great.
Thank you. It's been a work in process over the last year or so, but
Yeah, so what do we got going on here? It looks like
so we got Lisa and Janae. Lisa's up 3-0.
is this A-side?
I hope so, because I've got listed as a race to 6.
Okay.
I assume so, because Chris usually keeps the A-side matches rolling for a little bit on the first day.
Right. It gets to that time of the day where it's like,
Yeah.
is it
Yeah.
not? That's a good shot.
Yeah. Yeah, Lisa's had some really good shots this match.
Yeah, I've played a couple matches so far, and the tables are playing really good. They're lightning fast, which is
They seem a little speedy. How were the tables breaking that you played on?
you know I feel like especially with 10 ball that is the big difference. It's like if you can get it rolling, you'll be breaking good. But I honestly I'd never figured it out in the first 2 matches. It was like I'd make a ball and then it would just do something weird. So I haven't figured it out yet.
Right. Yeah, I was just curious because I didn't really watch the first match because I was having issues getting started this morning, so I didn't start till the second match. So this is the third match. Yeah, and so far both matches it seems like the break hasn't necessarily been favorable for anybody.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think, to be honest, that women, most of the women aren't playing a lot of 10 ball. 9 ball
Yeah.
is obviously a way different break and
Sure.
strategy. So I feel like they just aren't working on it as much.
Yeah.
And so and a lot of the women, I mean, the power, you need to have a controlled power shot
Right.
where you don't want to draw it too much or put top on it too much. So it's like that perfect little sweet spot right in the middle. It reminds me, Rebecca Wagner is one of my friends, but she's from the Vegas area, and she had the just perfect 10-ball break. It was like just, I don't know, there's that pattern where the two go in the sides and the two go
Oh
in
yeah,
the head corners.
yeah, the two balls behind the head ball go on the side, and then you got the corner balls 4-rail around into.
Right. And she would make like 4, 3, 4. I watched her at the U.S. bar tables like years ago. I think it was 2013 or something. And I was just like, man, that is just so good. Just seeing it. And even the pros, like Chris was saying not to pattern rack because with the women it doesn't matter so much. But I watched Corey Deuel play Shan Van Boning and pattern rack every single rack, and they got the same run every time.
Yeah.
But it was alternating breaks,
Right.
so.
Yeah. Good old Corey, the prince of the pattern rack.
He's done, I mean, when they start making rules because of stuff that you do, that's a legacy.
Yeah, he's got this second ball, 8-ball pattern rack that I've seen, which is just, it's ridiculously effective.
Yeah, no, he's a great player. So that was pretty unfortunate. How do you like getting to where are you shooting that 9-ball?
Well, if it was a little more off the rail, I like playing it in the side, but I'm probably just going to try and get right behind it and draw it back. Just
Like above it?
Yeah.
Or down below?
Well, underneath of it, I think I prefer. I don't know, maybe above it too. I like above it because you got a couple ways you can play it.
Yeah.
If you get just right, you can just go straight down on the angle. If you get too much angle, you can use the rails.
Go across it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't like it, so she's.
Yeah, it's definitely a tricky little. I feel like it's easy to overthink.
Yeah.
Well, because it's actually, I mean, it's kind of a tough situation. It doesn't look like it should be that tough, but.
Yeah, and so here she just wants to come straight across and play in the opposite corner. Just not too much draw, right? It's
She
good.
hit that pretty good.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, I thought that ball was going to roll some more. It came up a little shorter than I expected. Oh, she hit into the rail a little bit.
That's how you want to miss, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
she left the back cut. I mean, if you like banks. Are you a fan of the banks?
I am.
Yeah.
I am. I know that you are a very good banker.
Well, I mean, thank you, I guess. I just like them.
Yes. Well, you know.
I play on a diamond a lot,
Yeah.
so I'm very comfortable. If I see a bank, I'm like, oh, that's a bank.
Yeah.
That's a bank.
Yeah.
It's just like yellow cars. You start looking for yellow cars,
Right.
and there's yellow cars
They're
everywhere.
Yeah.
But would you be banking this to the back at her or the wide pocket?
I'm playing the straight back at myself.
Like that?
Just like that. And that's a great shot because Janae really needed something to get on the board.
Yep.
Yeah, did it just get like rowdier in here for like all of a sudden?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
It was like earlier, like the music was on earlier, and then at a certain point, like it got dead quiet in here, and I was like, oh my god, can the players hear me now? It's like nobody's doing anything.
Yeah.
Now I just feel like everybody's hooting and hollering.
They're enjoying themselves at the bar, so it's good.
So you said you played 2 matches already?
Yep, I played 2 matches. And it's funny because I was talking with my daughter. I was like, I just want to have a decent draw where I don't get, Molina or...
Don't have to play Molina right out the door.
Right
yeah.
out the door.
Yeah.
Well, last stop it was Kathy in the second round, and she played great.
Yeah.
So I don't want to take anything away from her. I was like, I just want to play some people I don't know.
Yeah.
And I totally got my first 2 matches against people I had never played, didn't know their game, nothing.
I feel like that's, it's easier to kind of ease your way into when you have, you don't know the person, so you don't really have expectations. You know how you play, so you're not like...
Right. You just focus on your own game.
Yeah.
You're like, I mean, you should do that anyways,
Yeah.
but it's when you know everybody so well, and it's always the same women. Like, I mean, it's gotten huge. It's gotten
No.
way bigger.
Well, I think it's very awesome that there's a wait list now and that the stops are full every stop. Like, it's a shame that there's not more venues that that we can get up to the 64 board.
It's a shame there's not more money. Like,
Yeah.
I keep telling them, I'm like, you guys need to, in that raffle, you need to get a set of tires.
Yeah.
Think about how many raffle tickets you could sell for if there was something like that to
Right.
win. Go out to Les Schwab and
Yeah.
get them to donate one set of tires,
Yeah.
and then you run their ad.
Yeah.
And everybody's buying tires anyways, so it's, I don't know. Something needs to, like, where it's not just an industry.
Yep.
But that's a conversation for another day, I'm sure, or many days.
Yeah.
But it's awesome to see the women's tour grow so much. I'm a fan of the 9-foot tables, but
Right.
It's just the rental space. A lot of rooms just don't have them. And
Yeah. I mean, you can only fit so many unless you can afford the space. And so the next stop is 9 foots.
it is a new room too.
Yeah.
So
Babalu Billiards.
yep, down in Roseburg, Oregon.
Yep.
So I'm
Yep.
pretty excited for that. I'm also a school teacher, so it's harder during the school year for those further away ones.
Right.
Like Boise, I'm like, oh, there's no way I could do that if it was during the school year.
Right.
But because it's summertime,
Yep.
I get to, and Roseburg's kind of far too. I don't know if I'm going to make it to Spokane though, because
Yeah.
that's on a school night and in September.
Well, they booked me for the full year, so
That's awesome. Congratulations.
I'm
Do you have another job too? Or do you,
yes. Yes. No. I'm not going to pretend like I make money doing this. I think the little stipend I get, like, maybe covers my room for the weekend. But no, I work in software tech, so
yeah. Well, it looks like the 110 is, I'd be shooting at that for sure.
yeah.
Because worst case
I think
scenario, it
No, it's Chris.
clears up those clusters.
She wants Chris to come get the rack off the table.
Yep. Yeah, I always wondered how it worked with companies that were doing streaming as like a business, like that, what the business model looks like for that type of stuff. It's like, how do they make any money? And it's people sending money in.
Yeah.
It's
Well, yeah, I got a Venmo tip jar that I started doing because, like, just to help out with gas and
Yeah.
maybe being able to buy a beer at the end of the night.
yeah,
So I appreciate anybody who's thrown me a couple bucks here and there.
yeah.
Love it. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, I'm basically started out as more of a favor last year because I went to the Legends stop when the tour themselves were trying to do it, and I think Nicole was like trying to play, and the stream was all choppy and looked like it just like wasn't working. And I think she was almost in tears. It's like,
It's a lot of pressure. and
trying to manage having to play, and then knowing that's like you want this thing that makes the tour look good, and then you're like, why is it not working? Like, so I came down, and then I went down a wormhole where I'm like, how hard is this? I had a laptop from work, and I was like, okay, try it out.
Well,
And then they started doing a little bit of a stipend last year, and then they arranged for that same thing this year. And I was like, yeah,
well, that's awesome.
love to. I mean, it helps me build a brand, and also make sure that they can concentrate on what they need to do, the board members and whatnot, and the players,
Yeah.
without having to worry about it.
There's a lot of moving pieces to running the tour, so
But yeah, hopefully, maybe get a few paying gigs around the Northwest
Yeah, that would be awesome.
from time to time. Like I said,
That's
yeah,
such-
I've got a day job, so it's not going to break the bank if I'm not, streaming every weekend.
Right. So I like pushing and separating the 5 and the 6,
Uh,
but leaving a kick.
yeah, I I like that move. Seen a lot of clustered racks so far today, and
Yeah, so I mean, with the push, like the first both of my first two matches, I had to, I mean, I didn't have to, I asked them if they understood what a push shot was. And
okay,
they really just, like one of them was like, well, I know what they are, but we never really do it, so it's not something I
right,
know. I'm like, well, we were just chatting about the strategy of it. It's like you don't have to make it so it's makeable. You could tie something up if the
yeah,
10's hanging in the pocket. You could get that early opportunity for the win out of the way. There's a whole bunch of different strategies for push shots, and so the more you do it, like the better. If you watch those better players, like the WPBA Soaring Eagle event is going on right now, and I mean, even in phase 1, they ended up getting a bunch of 700 plus women player from Asia because it's 40,000 added,
oh wow,
which is great.
yeah, that's
But watching what they do on those pushes and like the creativity that they have, because they know the safe. It's
right.
like you push it out to the safe, and if they don't know the safe, then what?
Yep.
And they might end up giving you back stuff. So just learning and working on that part of your game can be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's also one of those things, especially with the players that know each other so well, that when they know what their strengths and weaknesses are, it's kind of like, part of that too is like the mind game of daring them to, it's like, well, I know that you know the safe, but you don't like the safe. Are you going to let me
Right.
shoot it, or are you going to like...
Right. Yeah. No, and that was what I was chatting about with being glad that I got somebody that I hadn't played. You can just focus on doing the right shot. There's no antics. Not that I mean, I'd say that the women aren't as bad as the men at that kind of stuff.
Right.
When I first started playing on this women's tour back in 2007, there was a lot more of that with some of the women. And I was like, okay. But it's gotten pretty friendly. Like the ladies are really, there's just this camaraderie that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I've kind of, I can't remember what year Jordan finally first did a stop. So like, I've been to a few stops, kind of back in the day, and like, yeah, seeing what it is today is like like you said, the camaraderie. Like everybody is, it's like the family reunion once a month.
Yeah, it's great. And, there's a lot of really good women players, and some of them are really big into mentoring other players.
Mhm.
So it's like there's a lot to be learned in this room, lots of collective knowledge.
Yeah, no, and I really appreciate how nice everybody's been to me, and getting to know some of like the women players that I didn't know, particularly some of the Canadians, like
Yeah.
Kathy Max, like my tour pal now. Like every time I see her, I'm like, yay!
Yeah. No, they're wonderful. They're just awesome. So I'm glad that we came out of COVID and we've got rooms that want to support us, and yeah, we get to play. It's awesome. This was the last year I had conflicts, so like the first 4 stops when the schedule came out. I'm like,
No.
what is that?
Yeah.
But I had, my sister and I travel once every 5 years or so. We went to Iceland last summer.
Very cool. I like Iceland. I've been there a couple times.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, it was spectacular. It was a trip of a lifetime until the next one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're still pretty clustered into that quarter of the table, even though
Yeah,
they're not touching.
yeah, I was just about to say, just even though they're not touching, it's nothing is really like...
It's a lot of work to pop balls out and not sell out. And then if you do get to it with a shot, it's like, She hit that good.
Yeah.
So now she's going to have a 5-9, but that cue ball floats over and gets
Yeah, it gets a little lost. You're going it right into all that stuff.
right. You could almost play safe. Just tap the cue ball and then have the cue ball go on to the 9, like
Yeah.
cut towards the. But that's touchy too because the side pocket's so big.
I mean, you could go two-way. You can try banking it to the corner and let the 5 ball go in the middle of the rail down there if you bank it a little short.
Mm-hmm. A little thin. I think she was.
Well, I think that's going to make Lisa's life kind of
A little bit
pretty
easier.
easy now.
As long as she doesn't leave herself tree-topped with the
Yeah.
6. She's got to really be specific on that angle because she doesn't want to have to run into the 10. So I like walking over and taking that look just to make extra sure. I've gotten myself in lots of trouble at times. Just
Oh, I don't know how many times where I'm like, oh, that'll be fine. Then I walk over there. I'm like, that
It's
is.
not fine.
I'm like, going that way is the absolute wrong side that I should be going.
Yep.
Looks like she's gonna be pretty okay here.
Yeah.
Just needs to make sure she leaves her. Well, he needs to leave some angle to come back out for the 10, or she wants to be straight, so she can just roll forward for the short side.
Yeah.
She's got some angle. She needs to be careful here. She doesn't want to underhit it. She needs to make sure she stuns out.
That's good.
Yep, perfect. Yeah, you can see players sometimes get a little draggy on that shot, and the ball
Yep.
ends up going a little bit forward, and then you could possibly go down and land on the 10 ball.
Yep. So it looks like Lisa's on the hill. So it is an A side. Good job.
Just going on instinct.
So what area you're Oregon?
Yeah, Portland.
Yeah. How do you like the pool scene in Portland?
It's all right, you know. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, I mean, part of the problem is I don't play as much as I want to.
Ah.
You know, and a lot of people, you know, they go out to Legends, and I just don't like the drive out there. I mean, as much as I like the pool room, I'm just kind of naturally lazy. And Nicole and her roommate live literally 2 blocks from me, and they have a 7-foot in their living room. So,
You're like, hey,
so I basically just live there when I'm playing pool.
cool.
But then there's that, and there's the Trough Bar and Billiards. I own the 4 pool tables there. My buddy owns the bar. My buddy Dan Wolf, and because when he acquired the space, I already had tables at another place that they ended up shuttering, so I just moved the tables.
Huh. That's cool.
So, you know, little side hustle.
It's so easy to underhit that ball when you're bridged like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she jacked up too.
Yeah.
All right, what we got here? Yeah, once again, like, it's just like the layout is just not.
Conducive to running out.
No, it's just not friendly. You know, you got the
Then
5 obstructing the 3.
She could use a 5 as a stopper and
Yeah.
then shoot the 3 up. And then I don't know if the 4 goes past. No, the 4 doesn't go past the 9.
The 4 does go past in
The other direction.
yeah.
But the 3, where the 3 is a little weird.
Yeah.
So
Well, not getting any easier.
yeah, they're gonna have to move some stuff around for a little bit.
Yeah, the safety here's a little tricky too.
How'd she hit it?
Oh, she hit it good. Oh, wow. Yeah, like this table just went from bad to worse.
Well,
I mean, obviously Lisa's.
she could just give her ball in hand
Yeah.
because there's not a lot, and running into it, you
Yeah.
open it up. So
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be risking opening that up. I mean, I might just, take the intentional foul and try and peel one ball off. So when I'm kicking at it next
10.
time, yeah,
you just knock the 10 out.
Yeah.
Just don't put it with anything
yeah,
else.
and assume that I'm going to be kicking at the cluster again.
Right. But I don't know if we've seen that from. I haven't seen her game enough, Janae.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she was on the stream for one of the stops last year, but I don't really recall a whole lot of that since I streamed so many matches last year.
Mm-hmm.
Just recognized her name.
She definitely wants that one to get out of there if she's hitting it that way.
Now she's aiming at the 10.
Yep. Just don't put it in front of a pocket. It's far up. So.
Well, and there's nothing obvious to shoot it with at the moment, but yeah, still.
Yeah. I don't know. She hit that. Look at that. It might work out. Ooh.
Oh, it's going to hold up.
She can play the bank, though, like off the side and cut it in. She's just going to cross bank it, so.
I'd be real tempted to play above. Oh, she hit it really well.
Mm-hmm. But she got no reward.
Yeah, but I was just about to say I would have been tempted to maybe go play that one rail first at the 10 just because.
Yeah.
Especially knowing that the one ball is going to track back a couple rails out of there. And I just don't like that 3 ball.
Yeah. Well, it's hopefully going to be done here in a moment. Everything's going to be open. If she clears it, she might bank right back into those.
Wow, with the air bridge, you don't see that very often.
And wow. You gotta keep that in mind for next time. That was a nice hit.
I didn't realize she didn't call a pocket. I wonder if she was trying to carry him off it into the 5.
I don't know.
I didn't see if she called anything or not.
I didn't see a call either.
That's pretty impressive. Jump over it into the rail and just kick it in.
Well.
Now this looks pretty favorable for Lisa as long as she doesn't lose her cue ball too much. Although I guess that 4 ball is a little to the far side of the pocket.
That was love. A little bit of love. But now she just has to stay in line. She can roll right under, shoot the 6 up, and then 7. The 8 goes in pretty much all the pockets after the 5 and 6 are gone.
Oh no. Got too much of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, it looked like I saw Molina lost. She's on the B side.
No way.
Yeah.
Who'd she play?
Catherine Robertson from
Oh.
Canada.
Okay.
They were tied 4-4, and then Molina said she missed a 7 ball, and that was 5-4. And
All
then,
right. Well, I believe it. Kathy looks like she's in a good mood over there. So.
yeah, Catherine plays good.
She does play good.
I mean, I'm kind of one of those players. I'm like, okay, when am I going to run into Molina?
Right.
And now she's no longer in my bracket.
Well, there you go.
So if I win my next one, I'll play the winner of, like, that's when I would run into it. Would be the first match tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. It's always fun.
Well, good for Catherine.
Yeah. Well, and she's at like 580 Fargo, but
Yep.
Molina, that's like almost, what, 40 points?
40, yeah, something like that. 40 points.
So
Yeah.
she's 620s.
Yeah. Yeah. I played Catherine a couple times. She plays good.
What's your Fargo?
Like 580.
Yeah. That's a solid number. I mean, feel like 550 to 650 is a lot of the pool players
Yeah.
that I know. Not necessarily the women's, but just.
Yeah, I was on a bit of an uptick pre-pandemic, and then I don't know. Haven't been putting as much into the game as I need to if I cared about getting those numbers up.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice that there's a system but it's not infallible, you know,
Yeah.
like there's a lot of players out there, and it's like you could be sitting and go up and down based on how other people are doing.
Well, I'm gonna be kicking at this one.
Yeah, it's that 8 is big.
Eight's pretty big. Yeah, the more I look at it, it's really big. Go under the 8 and Z into it.
Yeah, that's. Whoop.
Oh, there was room.
Yep, but it's pretty open now. She just got to get good on the 6. I mean, if she can get straight in on that 7, roll it forward, stop shot on the 8, stop shot on the 9, long 10, and that'll do her. Have you seen any skids at all on this table?
Not that I've noticed.
Sometimes in pool rooms where they have a big nightlife,
Yeah.
sometimes the tables aren't always as clean, and they can get stuff on the balls and cause skids. But
Yeah, I haven't noticed anything yet, but like a lot of times that also comes down to noting the reaction from a player too. When you start thinking, you're like, oh, is that what I just witnessed? Sometimes you can kind of hear them too because the cue ball hops a little bit.
right. Yeah, she has the opportunity to take one back. Just keep it in line.
Yeah.
Don't get cute with it.
Well, yeah, often see players go after the 10 here, even though the 8 passes. It's like
Yeah,
your,
no day.
your balls are out in the open. Just, don't mess with the combo that you don't need to.
Yeah, no way. No. I mean, I will totally shoot combos if I have to, but I will not choose them up. That's,
Oh, no.
ouchie.
Well, Kim Jones in the house.
Yep, boss lady. So, I like giving myself an angle on those. Like either way
Yeah.
would have been fine. Just to get a little closer.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but I probably would have gone forward into the rail and let the cue ball
Just
track
give
back.
yourself
Yeah.
an angle either way.
All right.
All right.
So Lisa gets that one 6-1, and we will be. At least I will be back here shortly. I can't imagine it'll be too long before our next table assignment.
Yeah.
Shout out again to Golden Fleece, host venue, Friday Night Lights, for sponsoring this stop. Littman Lights, our 2024 season tour sponsor. Appreciate all you guys, and yeah, check them out. Go buy a Littman Light.
Thanks for letting me sit with you for a little bit.
Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out.
Yeah, no, if I'm sure I'll be up here soon, and once we do that, then
Yeah, more than welcome. If you're not playing, come
cool.
hop
Thank
back
you.
on in. Yep.
All right, do I pause?
Yeah, that's your mute. All right, guys, I'm going to stop the per match stream. The all day stream is up and will be up all day. And yeah, we'll have a match here almost immediately. All right. We are back. I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions. I'm here in Everett, Washington at Golden Fleece Billiards for tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. We got a B-side match between Stephanie Drakulik and Kailani Page. This will be a race to 5, playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. Standard BCAPL rules apply here. 3 foul, jump cues, roll out after the break, 2 and 3 in the back corners. The one minor modification to that rule set is that an illegal break is a re-rack opponent break. And that's just to keep the tournament moving, because generally in that illegal break situation you end up in a attempted 3 foul situation with a clustery table that can really drag out. So the players have lagged. Stephanie has won that lag. This is an alternate break format. If you're watching and have access to the YouTube chat, feel free to jump into the chat and say what's up, ask questions, tell me things I say wrong. This opening racket started. Just a shout out to our tour sponsors, so our host venue Golden Fleece and Friday Night Lights for sponsoring this tour stop number 2, and of course a big old shout out to Mike Littman over at Littman Lights for being the 2024 tour sponsor for the season. Go check the sponsors out. If you're in the Seattle Everett area, swing by, stop into Golden Fleece, say what's up. Watch some of the best women in the Northwest duke it out. We had a full 48 board for this event. Playing on, we got 10 tables in play. It's definitely just going to try and lay up here. Stephanie is from Portland, Oregon. It looks like Kailani is from Arlington, Washington. So we got an Oregon-Washington shootout here. A little short on the bank. Uh, 3-7 look like they're tied up worse than they actually are. From my vantage point, there's like almost a quarter-inch gap between the 2 balls. 3 shouldn't be a problem to either of the corners. Like Stephanie it's called. I think she called the bank. Maybe he was just trying to play a little tie up. So anybody tuning in that may not have been watching the last match did get an update that there was an early upset. Melina Ortiz is on the B side, our reigning champion from the 2023 season and winner of Tour Stop #1. What I heard, Catherine Robertson of Canada got the win in that match. I heard that the score was 4-4 at one point. I don't know if that ended up going hill or not, but good win for Catherine. Stephanie kicking at the fob here. Illegal contact. Should not hit the 5 first. Kaylani with an opportunity here, ball in hand. Now, Kaylani's a little close to her work here. I mean, it looks like the 7 does cut to the side pocket. Not sure what she called. Is she trying to play carom here on the 8, or on the 10, I mean? All right, everything laying pretty good now. Really good chance for Stephanie to open the scoring here. Lost her cue ball a little bit. Suzanne Smith, who sat in with me for a little bit during the last match, told me the tables are playing pretty fast. Got that one a little on the thin side.
Gwen's tough. She's a good shot.
Who'd you play?
Gwen.
Mm.
She's really good.
All right. Stephanie takes the first one. For anybody who's curious about the Northwest Women's Pool Association, you're curious about the tour, how to play, how to sign up, where the stops are, when the stops are, go to playnwpa.com. Find all that info there. Like, follow, subscribe, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Our next tour stop number 3, will be at a new venue to us, Babalu Billiards in Roseburg, Oregon. I'm excited for that one. That stop will be playing on the 9-footers. It's always exciting when we have a 9-foot stop. It's not a lot of venues necessarily have enough tables to accommodate the bracket size. Alright, doesn't look like anything tracking. 2 ball's gonna roll right back into the rack on top of the 10 ball. Clever little shot from Stephanie there. Yeah, I think it's going to be a tricky hit there going that way. like Stephanie is going to go after, well, at least put that 3 foul card in her back pocket. This should Kalani not get the hit here. She'll be on 2 fouls, but there's not, I don't see a straightforward move or safety to go for that 3rd foul right away. I think the way the table is laid out, I would expect Stephanie to try and run out and then save that 3 foul for if things situation presents itself that is conducive to a good, strong safety. Although, I've been wrong before because it looks like Stephanie's going to try and get that 3rd foul right now. Yeah, she's overplayed it, leaked the ball out. That was quite the combo there. Good shot. Difficult shot when you've got so much distance between the 2 balls. Did well to hit that ball. I was a little worried for her there that it was going to carry him off that 9 ball into the drink. Cue ball stayed up. Looks like Stephanie got a little more action than she would have liked. It looks like the 4 went freely into that upper left corner pocket, but the angle to play this 3 into the lower right is going to go into that. Well, she did well to move it. Would have had a shot. have noticed the Evo Sports logo in the upper right corner here on the stream. We are giving a shout out to Evo. They just installed 2 of their self-streaming platforms here at Golden Fleece. And it's up to the discretion of the players that are playing on those tables with those systems if they want to stream their match or not. So if you're looking for more pool, you can go to the Evo Sports YouTube channel and look for anything live at Golden Fleece, and those would be 2 of their 2 tables here with NWPA action. Wow, what a good look. Also, if you haven't already, subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's Hill Hill Productions. That way you get notifications whenever we go live. I'm the official streaming partner for the NWPA this year, so that subscription, you'll get the notifications at all the future stops. Never miss out on the action. It's going to be a favorable leave for Kalani there. Forcing Stephanie to kick at this 5 ball. And that has earned Kalani ball in hand here. Looks like the 6-7 combo's on. No, Stephanie, the added pressure of having to shoot off this rail makes the shot just a little bit harder. Done well. Well, she's kind of got steep angle on this 7. Well, she used the 10 ball to slow herself down, but she's bumped this 9 ball over onto the rail just past the side pocket. Just increase the difficulty of getting out here by a hair. Doesn't want to get on it. Gonna have to cut this past that side pocket. Easy to catch one of the points going by. Angle's a little flat. Gotta watch out for the side pocket. Oh. Way too much. Too much spin. But don't. Alright, Stephanie looking like she's gonna add a second tally to the board here. And that she does. Alright, looks like the players are taking a break for a second. Alright. Be back with you in a second. Players are back. Yeah, it's Stephanie to break off rack 3. Ball's moving. Nothing down. No give me on the 1 for Kalani here. Bank shot. Couple options on Banks. Play safe. Just going to opt for this cross corner. One ball dresses up in front of that pocket for Stephanie. The 2 should pass that 8 ball. Looks like she's walking over to confirm that. We got an angle on the 2 ball here. Can bump. Go into the 3 and the 4 if she so chooses. Well, problem around that 3 is just growing. Well, she tried to open them up, but not a whole lot of separation there. And looks like she's going to have to kick one rail at this. Calling over tournament director Chris Rogers to officiate the hit. Well, table looking pretty good now. It's a little big in the middle of the table there for depending on how you play your position to the 5. Not a problem from that side of the table. Play a couple rails, get back above this 6 ball. The right idea on the route. Just overcut the 5 a bit. Stephanie's going to have to try and draw this ball back. It's going to be Kailani's option. Looks like she hit that into the rail a little bit. I don't think that's quite the position she anticipated. She's looking at banking this ball. Should be okay. I would like the cue ball to come forward a little bit more. Hit it well. All right, grows her lead to 3-0. Stephanie making a little funny face after that shot there. I think she was just trying to tie the one ball up on the 3. Trying to get a look there before Stephanie got in the frame to see how much that one she can see. Stephanie looking for her cue extension. Lonnie just making sure she got a hit. Stephanie playing a little two-way bank there. She's too shallow. Almost got it out of the second rail, though. Maybe she was trying to play 2 rails. Interested what Stephanie's plan is here for the 5 ball. And the plan is is layup. Layup until we figure it out. Can't tell how shifted on the line 5-9 is, if that 9 ball's dead in this bottom right corner or not. Not sure if that made it worse or made it better. Is the 4-9-5 combo on? Can't tell. Kind of looks like the line is off. Side. Go forward and try and open them up. Well,
And then do you run all the trainings for all the stops?
For the NWPA, yes.
just trying to hide that 5 behind the 8. Leak down a little bit here. See if Kailani is interested in this 10 ball. I think I like playing safe here. If you're going into the 10 ball, various things can happen, although something very good happened there, so never mind, I take that all back. Oh no, she's missed it. Overcut the ball. She, however, did get what looks like to be a fortunate roll here. 6 looks pretty hugged up on that rail. Like 8 balls impeding Stephanie a little bit. Smart play from Stephanie. I don't know if she completely got cover though. So it looks like Lonnie has the left side of this 6 ball. Play it towards the corner. Stephanie likes this all the way up or in the side. All right. Stephanie 2 balls away from being on the hill. All right, just want to give another shout out to our sponsors. Thank you, Friday Night Lights, for sponsoring this stop. And of course, a big thank you to Kim and David at Golden Fleece for hosting us and sponsoring the stop. We appreciate it. And as always, real big shout out to Lippman Lights, the official 2024 tour sponsor. Yes, so please go check out and support our sponsors. We wouldn't be able to do the tour without the help. We do appreciate it. One, two, three, four, one, two. Oh, nothing down in the break. Seen a lot of struggles with the break today. Nobody having a real easy go of it. However, the balls are spread pretty well in this rack. Stephanie just going to play the straight back. Should lead the shape on the 2. Stephanie trying to pull the cue ball back to the short side of this 3. Cuts to either side. Table's playing pretty fast though, so she has the potential of ending up below this 4 ball. I feel like maybe she was trying to hold it. Probably should have let it go a little bit more and not worry about going underneath. Play safe here. 4 over. With the 5 and the 9. Kalani with a 1 or 2 rail kick here. Stephanie assessing her options here. The 8 wasn't there. It wouldn't be. I think you could go side to side. Oh, interesting. I thought the cue ball got to the rail, but I guess not. Stephanie just going to back cut this 5. Good shot to the side there. A little bit on the wrong side of the 8 if she wants to just draw across. I think she can pinch it enough. It's a good shot. Looks like maybe the angle was a little steeper than I thought. Really good shot. Make sure she missed the 10 ball and avoid the side pocket. 2 balls away from putting this match away. And there it is. Stephanie Trakulik gets this one 5-0. We will have another match very quickly. Gonna shut down the per match stream. And we'll be back shortly. All right, and this is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions.
Is that a jam-up shirt too?
We are back
Golf shirt. That's cute.
with a matchup between Sue Frisbee and Mary Ann McConnell. This is a B-side match. It'll be a race to 5. Playing 10 ball, 7-foot diamond tables. Standard BCA PL rules. So 3 foul, jump cue, push out, 2 and 3 in the corners. Only modification is that an illegal break is a re-rack and opponent break. And that is simply to keep this tournament running quickly. We have a full 48 board. We're at Golden Fleece Billiards in Everett, Washington. This is tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. And it looks like the players are ready, so we're going to get the lag, and away we go. All right, looks like Mary Ann wins the leg. She will break off first. This is an alternate break format. Quick shout out to our sponsors. Thanks to Friday Night Lights for sponsoring tour stop number 2. Of course, big shout out to Golden Fleece Billiards for sponsoring and obviously being our host venue. And a thank you to our 2024 tour sponsor, Littman Lights. Marianne asking for our tournament director, Chris. I don't think she's happy about the divot in the spot. Chris has just gone ahead and removed that spot. Hopefully the cloth underneath isn't too dimpled. Be interesting to see if the table maybe starts breaking better with that spot removed. Definitely not seeing a lot of luck with the brick throughout the day today. All right, head ball on the side. Everything's still pretty tightly grouped here around the center of the table and the foot spot. Yep. Yeah, that chair sucks. All right. 2, 8, and the 3, looking pretty yuck right here. Like Sue's gonna try and play a carom to the 3. She's called the 3 in the corner. Just playing safe there in reality. I suspect this is going to be a fairly defensive rack to start, just based on the layout. All right, well, it looks like Sue has left this ball for Mary Ann. Although the 3 ball's also down there with it. See if she tries to go into it. It looks like she went ahead and moved the 3 ball, hoping she would have a look afterwards. Can't see it. Probably put this cue ball behind this stack right here, the 7, 10, 6. Sue in trouble here. Not really any sort of great path to the 3 ball. Looks like she's going to grab the jump cue. Sue waiting on the other table directly off screen to the left here. Yep. Gonna go ahead and say that was a foul. The balls are very opened up now. A very favorable table for Mary Ann. Sorry about the mic bump there. Right, looking pretty good. Should be able to just slide out for the 6. Well, kind of dropped her arm a little bit. Hit it into the rail there. Well, looks like Sue is going to take on this 6-10.
Yeah, I know. So I've got 4 more decent matches.
Oh, what a great shot. Didn't look like it was completely just dead on. A little bit of a cut there. And so Sue's going to open up our scoring in this match. Will you go tell her just to go, because if she goes up and just goes to the channel page. Sorry, I got distracted here as they were trying to find the streamed so they can put it on the TVs at the venue. And it looks like Mary Ann is calling the 2-ball. Looks like ball in hand for Sue here. like she's going after the 10 ball again. Well, fortunate. She's left Mary Ann hooked on this one ball. It looks like Mary Ann's returned the favor.
I've been down there so many times. I love it. It's a blur now.
It's like no rail here, so ball in hand. Let's see if Mary Ann can pick up where she left off in that last rack. She had a really nicely open table. Just got a little bit of a stroke hiccup. Table's looking pretty good for her as long as she doesn't get on the 3. The 4 ball is by the 5 ball there in the middle of the table. Just kind of nip draw down towards it. Okay, it looks like she was pretty straight, so I had to just pocket and take a longer shot here. Rattles a little bit, but down it goes. Looks like she's going to be shooting this 5 in the same pocket. Looks a little straight. Might be kind of tricky to get on this 6 ball properly. Yeah, I tried to draw to that short side. See if she can just nip. Well, actually, I don't know what she's going to do, but kind of like just nipping off the side of the 6-ball. Try and leave it up there on that rail. And the cue ball. She nipped off the other side. If you hit it too thick, pushes the ball in front of the pocket. Alright, so Marianne should be able to just come across the table a little bit. The 9-ball in that upper left corner. Got her stop shot. Let it roll a little bit if she wants to, but either way, she'll be fine. Now I'll just go forward a little bit. Alright. Mary Ann evening the score here, 1-1. Well, if you're interested in the Northwest Players Association, getting more information, registering for one of the tour stops, you can find all that info at NWPA.com. Next stop will be at Babalu Billiards in Roseburg, Oregon, the weekend of July 20th and 21st. Go subscribe, like Facebook page, Instagram, and YouTube channels to keep up on all the latest news and information. apologies for checking out there. Trying to negotiate getting a meal in here at some point. I have not eaten since like 8 o'clock this morning, so again, I need to eat something if I'm going to make it the rest of the day. Once again, if you're out there watching, you have access to the YouTube chat. Feel free to jump in the chat and say what's up. Ask questions if you got questions, or, constructive feedback or criticism if you've got thoughts on the stream. Alright, so Marianne got the 2 and 3 in front of pockets. The biggest navigational thing is going to be the 7, 8, 10, which are all kind of on top of each other. The one nice thing is the 6 is below the 7. So if you get below the 7, you can take it in this lower right corner. Oh no. Should try to go a little rail first there. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Alright, I am back. We have negotiated what to eat. All right, so what we got happening, Sue is kicking at the 4 ball. A little short. Marianne checking out what's going on with all this business here. 5-8-7. Well, she ended up on the rail, which is kind of a bummer because that kind of restricts her the queuing here. Well, she hit some speed. She wanted to make sure stuff spread enough that she would have some sort of look on the 6 ball. All right. Sue with a 6-10 combo to take on here. All right, Mary Ann going up 2-1. Danger of the early 10 sometimes, as you can hang it up and sell it right back out to your opponent. All right, Sue to break rack number 4. Nothing going on the break. A lot of traffic down there in the rack area again. Yep. 210 combo. No. Looks like she may get punished for this one too. The one saving grace possibly is the one or the cue ball is very close to the 10 ball. Or the one, sorry. The cue is very close to the 2 ball, sorry. But not a problem for Marianne. Sorry about that. Got people walking into my equipment back here.
They've changed it to this like a smart program thingy where and they populated Fargo in here, but I had the option unfortunately, but I didn't do it. I didn't realize it doesn't just show up on the damn thing. Right. I thought it was just for me. So from now on, we'll never see those. It's always fun to see.
Take a look at the tour schedule again. I mentioned earlier. Next stop is at Babalu Billiards in Roseburg, Oregon. It's a new venue for us. Very excited to go check it out. And also it is a venue with enough 9-footers that the stop will be played on 9-footers. So most of the stops don't have enough or any 9-footers, so play on the 7-footers. That's 10 ball, and when we have a 9-foot stop, they play 9 ball. So.
Oh, I had all my money on. No, on
On a couch?
yeah, I had all my money on account, but you know what? I paid it off.
Mother and daughter played each other. Daughter.
All right, looks like we got a dry break. Good spread though.
6 downstairs and 4 upstairs. No, there's 3 and 3. There's just one night for. You can actually see it. I hardly ever. Yeah, well, I understand why you. We don't have to leave.
play from Sue. Wasn't sure how to get back down for the 2 ball, so she just bunts the 1 ball up towards the rail. You know, you always would like to have to at least get some cover and hide the ball as well, but sometimes you just gotta take what you can get. Well, Marianne just rifles that bank. I think the 5 passes the 7. And both players just a little outside on their shots into that side pocket. So we've got a bunch of matches maybe that just finished downstairs. Sudden increase in volume as the players dropping off score sheets and asking about their next match. Yeah, I think Marianne had a bit of inside on that cue ball trying to kill out of the rail there. Maybe affected
Heard, never mind. I didn't even think to look on the. What happened? Did we play each other?
They're unbelievably easy to erase names.
oh, unfortunate roll for Marianne there. Ending up in that gap between the 9 and the rail. tried to spin into it. Yep. We got a 410 combo lining up here. All right, we got ourselves a 2-3 score line. Sue's asked to take her break, so step away for a second. All right, I'm back. Trying to get a few bites of food in my face while I could. Now, a little bit on the wrong side of this 2 ball. almost overcut it. Dribbles in.
Oh wait, no, you're talking about this one. Okay, go out this back door. So you down. If you go out this back door.
All right, good shot from Marianne. It's running a little fast though.
Go to the end of the corner. Right after.
Should be all right. At least to pocket the 4. Question is, does she have enough angle to come back for this 5?
So right now it's 7. So I don't care, but once 5 hits, then you have it. Yes. Thank you.
Oh, I think Marianne's going to play it safe. Just going to a little outside. Throw that 5 ball out of the rail down towards the bottom rail. No cover, but got good separation. Getting Chris to take the rack off the table.
Chris, look at my daughter. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Marianne's waiting for Jeannie on the other table.
That's all you need to know. Table 3.
All right. Pretty good layout here for Marianne. Giving herself a little bit of angle to go back across the table for the 8 ball. A little stretch down the table there. Marianne just making sure not to try and do too much. Let's pop the ball. Take a little bit of a longer shot on the 9 ball. Just undercuts it a little bit. A little short on the position there from Sue. Still cuttable. She would like that cue ball to run up a little bit more up the table. Oh, just a little too thin. Oh.
I really wish I was too, because I feel like I'm way better than last year. Oh, no, I know I am. I'm feeling more confident. Last year I was scared.
Curious what Marianne's going to choose to do here.
Well, that's what I did last year, and then I was
Just toying with the bank, or if she's just going to send that 10 ball up table.
now I can actually parent.
Right. She has called the bank into the side.
I was just trying, I was just, yeah. At that point I didn't even talk. Yeah, because she got pool early. Yeah. So if you see pool, they've just been getting that one.
Well, ended up playing that real short. But a little gift here for Sue. Straight shot to the side. Chance to even this at 3-all. And she does.
If I can get it.
Well,
That's the thing.
if you get in, well, join as a member. And then you might.
This was a spare one, I guess.
Yeah, somebody was complaining that it wasn't working right. And I think it was. But, you know. I'm not good. It's almost always the table. You just gotta move it. Pull the edge up and down. Because it's even the throw that I can't fix. Hi, Michaela.
Bye guys, thank you.
But it's weird. There's just it's just like a Spanish green door that locks the doors yet. Yeah. It's just this Spanish green door with just these little letters that say Ox Billiards and a buzzer.
I had to call.
Yeah.
Isn't that the old, like, Art Marble and old?
No. That was Jillian's and Marbles. No, this is up at Capitol Hill, right on Broadway.
It's located where the bookstore is. I'm like,
Yeah, because it's underneath the bookstore.
Oh, funny.
But anyway, as you go down, because they make almost all their customers are like gym memberships. You pay a monthly
Oh.
membership, and you just so you know money changes. It just comes out of your account. So you go there and play as much as you want. And so when you go there, you're just like, am I at the right place? This looks weird. And you
That's
buzz.
funny. Yeah.
You buzz, and then they open the door, and you go down these rickety steps.
I mean, do you remember where the old Fleece was? Like,
Oh, yeah.
in that,
Yeah.
yeah, when it was like
God, I went
on the
a
whole
bunch of
under the
tournaments.
wall. Like,
Yeah, it got better slowly over time, but it's still kind of, well, even the Winter League City.
well, Ox, you go in the door, and if you don't see the little sign here,
yeah.
then you have to go downstairs. If you didn't know that, you just keep walking. You'll be like randomly in a warehouse.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
Dan was there the other day. I
Oh,
called
he's there
him.
all the time.
Went to a shoot.
We mentioned something at the tournament. I
shot from Marianne. He's come across the ball. Roll it back underneath the 10 and let the cue ball go up table.
That's what I was trying to do.
Brought Chris in to watch the hit. No, I'm going to have another bite or two in them between racks, and I'll probably be good for a little bit. Yeah. Oh, after this rack. I'm going to have a couple bites after this rack, and then we can put it away. Oh, I just realized I'm not on mute. Sorry about that, guys.
So I was like, looking it up online, and I was like, I can get there and get dressed. Okay.
Good hold shot from Marianne. The only place I think the 6-ball goes is in this lower right corner. Oh. I guess maybe it went in the upper left too, past the 7. It's kind of hard to tell. Just wondering from the fact that Marianne went forward there, if that truly, indeed, was an option. is that ball going to get there? Just barely. Definition of pocket speed there. Well, awfully close to our work, but it looks like the ball's on. All right. Sue to the hill, 4-3. I'm back again. Box up the rest of my food. Oh, it looks like I've tuned back in just in time for another early 10. Nope. Well, I think that's either 2 or 3 now that Sue has unintentionally dressed right up for Marianne. All right, we're going to have a first Hill match of the day. A couple balls down. Got the 7 ball and the 3 ball down. Well, it looks like the cue ball is buddied up with the 2 ball. Well, I think Marianne is resigned herself to the fact that she has to roll out here. Not a whole lot of options except just roll behind this cluster. Somebody turned it in. So he's just going to try and bat this 1 ball away. Yeah, a little tricky, wedged down there. Not a whole lot of angle to work with.
I do not have my phone because it's charging right now. So if I get called and then wait, that's why. I'm here. I'm here.
Well, seeing as this is the last rack of this match, I'll give a final shout out to our sponsors. Friday Night Lights, sponsor Tour Stop number 2, and obviously our host venue, Golden Fleece, here in Everett, Washington. Gracious hosts and sponsors of the stop. Finally, a big thank you to Mike Littman and Littman Lights for being sponsor for the entire tour, the official tour sponsor, the 2024 tour. Appreciate all his support. Marianne wants the rack removed. Also, like to give a shout out to Evo Sports. They recently installed 2 of their self-streaming systems here at Golden Fleece. There's one table 2 and I believe table 15. So if you're looking to have pool on every screen in your available screen, wherever you're at, you can go find up to 2 more tables being streamed here on the Evo Sports YouTube channel. Just look for Live and Golden Fleece. But I don't guarantee that those tables are necessarily always streaming, as it's up to the player's discretion on those tables whether or not they want to stream their match or not. Oh no. Well, she didn't leave a give me. It happens. Yeah. Got a rush hour of matches finishing and new matches being fired off right now. It's got suddenly noisier and busier right around us. Well, Sue joking, same shot. Well, Marianne not risking trying to move that cue ball too much, so just pockets the ball. A little stop shot. And take this cut on the 10. And nothing but back of the pocket. Marianne gets it 5-4 in this our first Hill thriller of the day. We'll have another match up very quickly here. I'm going to stop the per match stream and fire the next one off as soon as I know what the table assignment is. Thanks. Stick around. It's on Venmo. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Be here at 11.
All right. I'm back. This is Tyrell Detweiler with Hill Productions. I am at the Golden Fleece in Everett, Washington for tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. Got some 10-ball on 7-foot diamond table action. We have a A-side matchup between Nicole Denisi and Andrea Turner. It'll be a race to 6. Alternating break. Using BCA PL 10-ball rules. 2 and 3 in the back corners of the rack. Jump cue, roll out, 3 foul, all legal. The only minor modification to that rule set is an illegal break. Will be a re-rack opponent break. All right, and away we go. So Nicole on the lag. She will break off this first rack. If you're watching, feel free to jump in the chat, say what's up, ask any questions you got. This is a 2-day event. Matches started at 10 o'clock this morning and will progress until we're down to, so what, we had a 48 board. I believe the final 12 is where we'll cut off for the evening. And those players will come back tomorrow. Want to make sure, the base of that cutoff is the cash cutoff. So top 12 will cash. Be back tomorrow. Anybody who does not cash is eligible for the second chance tournament that they'll have tomorrow. Just falls in at the last second there. What's up, James? Chiming in from Lincoln City in the chat. A little bit.
I don't think there's any matches super close to ending.
Table, a little bit of a mess right now. Nice shot from Andrea. Stick Nicole on that cluster. The ball in hand. Got the 2 on the way back out of the rail. So
I don't know if I want to tell you. I don't want to make you nervous.
tell if she's got room between the 7 and the 8 or not here for the 4 ball. Looks like she's eyeing up a 1-rail kick, so I'm going to say no. Good hit, good separation. Really good hit from Nicole. Andrea's got a shot on the 4, but there's not a lot going with this 5 ball. On the monitor, it looks like it doesn't go into the corner. She opens it up though, but she's hooked herself behind the 10 ball here. Option on the back cut here for Nicole. That's the bottom right corner. Nearly worked out. Get around this 9 ball. I don't know if she did. Well, she had more of the 7 ball than I anticipated. Oh, 10 ball's kind of big. Ideally, you'd like to come out to shoot this 9 in the side, but kind of no way not to rub that 10. Juiced it a little bit. Pretty thin cut, and these tables are playing pretty fast. Oh, what a good cut. Really good shot there from Nicole to open up the scoring. Whew. Excuse me. Look at our tour stop schedule this year. Currently, as I mentioned, Golden Fleece and Everett, Washington. Next month, weekend the 20th to 21st, we'll be going to Babalu Billiards in Roseburg, Oregon. If you're interested in learning more about NWPA or signing up for a stop, you can get that info at playnwpa.com. You can also go like the Facebook page, follow the Instagram profile, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. While at it, if you haven't already subscribed to the Hill Productions YouTube channel, please go and do that, where you get notified when we go live with these NWPA stops and any other one-off gigs that I do the streaming at. A roll out from Nicole here. One ball threatening the corner pocket there.
A bridge? A bridge? I have no idea. I've got one of those snap-on things if somebody needs it.
Players or Nicole is trying to find a bridge.
Says the height privileged man. Ableist mom.
Where's the cue ball going? And I think she's going to be all right. Still be able to see this too. Looked like there was the risk of maybe getting a little hooked up on the 9. kick from Andrea. That's going to leak out a little bit on Nicole there. How is it going to get around? Good shot from Nicole. Taking what she had, just run the cue ball up to the top of the table. Now, Nicole's demeanor tells me I don't think she can, maybe doesn't have enough of the ball to pot it. I'm not going to get a rail though. Good idea. Just trying to push that ball over on the 5. Jordan. It's Jordan. She's playing Jordan. They're downstairs. Yeah, right idea. Trying to swing a couple rails back around for that 4 in the same pocket. She's gonna need to bump it. Nope. Try and send the cue ball underneath the traffic. Well, 5-ball dressed up nice for Nicole here. Pretty much straight in shot. Just leaves a straight in shot on 6-ball. Just need to roll forward a hair for the 8. Roll this 8-ball in, let the cue ball come between the 9 and the 10. Shoot the 9 in the opposite corner pocket. Ooh. A little bit of a dribbler there. Kind of caught a little bit of the rail on the way to the pocket. Watch outside. Well, short side, a lot of blue, going past the side pocket. Not a give me. Well, it's kind of trading tough shots here. Easy to overcut this. Oh, easy to undercut it too. Playing that with top, you gotta, the ball can kind of squirt forward a little bit. All right, we are at 1-1. Well, seen throughout the day, nobody's had a lot of luck with the break on this table. I think I like just banking this ball into all that mess in the middle of the table there. That'll work. Just a little long. Ball in hand here to Andrea. Run this forward, take the 3 on the opposite side. I think she would have liked to get a little bit more forward. She'll make it work though. I mean, it's a good job pulling that cue ball back into that little zone for the 4 ball. Just roll this in, shoot the 5 the opposite direction. Good shot. Impressed that she managed to slide through that gap without hitting any of those balls there, the 6-10 or the 8. Which is actually, I think in retrospect, a little unfortunate she didn't run into one of those balls. There's not a whole lot that plays with where the cue ball and the 6 ball are currently lying. Andrea's indicated that she's, I think, a little bit out of frustration, just going to play the 10 ball. Well, not a terrible outcome. I don't think that Nicole can, well, not without a whole lot of inside spin, run in and open those balls, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I really didn't think that goal would take you down there. I think I'm just rubbing off the right hand edge of the 7 ball here. Well, she's going to take a gun and run at the 10 ball here. I think she's found cover here. No, good hit. Now from the 8 ball to the 9 ball, Andrea's going to want to get back in that quadrant of where the cue ball just was. It looks like she's got the right, on the right side of the 8 ball, with the proper angle to go over there. Stuns over nicely. Looks like she's going to go forward and shoot this 10 ball in the bottom left corner. Oh.
Unless it moves or something.
Nicole taking her time here. Right down the center. All right. Nicole goes up 2-1. better breaks we've had today. Ball down. Good separation. No clusters. All right, going 2 rails.
Making sure before I grab it.
Yeah. No, by a long way.
I think Nicole called the 8 ball, but I'm not positive. Cole looking to bank the 4-ball here on the side. Good shot. Cueing down, she's trying to pull that cue ball back out of the rail. Tough to ensure your accuracy when you're that close to that rail. You guys jack up a little bit, shooting down the ball. It's real easy to swerve it. Alexandra's turn to call a bank. I like that shot. Just putting the 5-ball on the 9. Doesn't leave a whole lot of options, defense or offensively here. Ooh, I don't think she's gonna like that. Well, she did well to hit the ball. Looked like the natural angle she had was a little tight, like she had to probably spin the cue ball a little bit. I like trying to get below the 9 ball a little bit, because you can open your stroke up a little bit more. Kind of felt like she was trying to hold the cue ball. No, no, what is happening?
I'm tired. I'm trying to caffeinate. Chris, I don't think I got around to it. Yeah.
2 rail, kick, bank to the upper side pocket. All right. Nicole on 2 fouls now.
Tell me when you leave the table. No. Huh? I know I did too. Peanut gallery.
Required
I
by
think you should be
rule.
more impartial.
Required by rule.
I was just trying to show her the peace sign, but I didn't realize she was on 2 fouls, so she took it as an offense. Oh, she lost her cue ball a little bit.
I think that it is. We are. Yeah, it is.
Just want to give a shout out to all our sponsors again. Thank you to Golden Fleece for sponsoring this stop and hosting us here this weekend. Thanks to Friday Night Lights for sponsoring this stop. A big thank you for the season support. Littman Lights is the official tour sponsor of the 2024 season. Appreciate all he does for the tour. Looks like the players took a break. So I'm going to take a break. We'll be back in a minute. back just in time for what looks to be a 210 combination here. All right, Nicole goes up 3-2 in this race to 6. A look at the tour schedule for the rest of the year. We'll be in Roseburg next month at Babalu Billiards. We'll be heading to Boise, Idaho in August. We'll be at the Pocket. Then off to Spokane in September at Legacy. Followed by Ox in October. And then we'll take a break in November. Well, I guess it's not truly a break, because we'll be at Legends for the final stop of the year and awards banquet the very first week of December. If you're interested in learning more, playing one of the stops, you can go to playnwpa.com. You can also find them on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Go like, follow, subscribe. If you don't already subscribe to the Hill Hill YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button, like the videos, like the stream. But yeah, if you subscribe, you'll get notifications whenever we go live at any of the tour stops or of any of the other pool events that I stream. Now, Andrea thought she made that ball. She was moving before the pocket even completely rejected it. Looked pretty good most of the way to the pocket, but just a little outside. Well, and Nicole does the same thing there. Cuts it a little long. Well, she kind of swung that cue ball over this other side of the table. I thought she could just go forward and play the 3-ball in that upper left. Maybe her plan was to get more center of the table so she could play it in the side. She's a little on the wrong side of the 6 ball here. Going into the 7. Oh, she was straighter than I thought. Just draw over towards the 8. Oh, no. Just looking at her tip. I wonder if she miscued. That worked out well for Nicole there. Able to freeze Andrea on that 9 ball.
Thanks.
What a shot.
I mean, I just kind of set it up right there. I hit it. Say things like that.
Nicole just make sure it's not try and do too much right here. Perfect. Oh. Not quite big enough of a stroke there. Right on top of that 10 ball. All right, 3 apiece. Race to 6. Awfully silent in the chat today. Jump in there, say what's up. Well, the breaking woes continue on this table. Ooh, danger. Looked like she was about to stick her hand in the pocket.
And he's not here.
Are you playing a game match? Which table? 4. Oh, okay. All right, here. So, you are. That was your third win. So, you are playing tomorrow for sure. You're going to be top 12. Top 12. However, you do have one more match tonight. The loser of the next match will play for the So, you are playing on each, but I got some decent matches to run for a while, so you'll be stuck here for a while. But you got one match to play. Well, I mean, if you were to
Excuse me. Ooh, that could be dangerous. She inadvertently send that 3 right over there by the 10 ball.
Table 3, it's frozen on me, so I don't think it's gonna. I can't send you a text until. Yeah, the digital wolves. Yeah, it's loading. It unfroze. It unfroze.
Oh, what a bank. Really open this table up now. short on that stroke. Take a thinner cut here. Ain't no thing. All right. All right. It's like a little bit of trading racks this match. All right, Andrea to break off here in rack 8.
When I pull it, my foot away, it's wrapped around this thing.
All right, another dry break.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to knock his watch. See you on Wednesday. Everybody else has.
Yeah, I double as the coat check. speed. Insurance plan if she didn't make it.
Try to holler.
Now, open look on the 2 ball for Nicole. The carom on to the 310. Otherwise, you're shooting the 3 into some traffic, having to play the 3-6 combo. Again, there is a 310 carom here.
Yes. Sorry, I had to go water and walk the dog.
Yeah, I know, but
I know. I was checking my phone.
she was out.
Overcut that one. Looks like she's got cover behind the 10 ball. Nicole might have an edge. And she does. Shot from Andrea. Yeah, she's going to have to go to this left rail and back over to have something on the 6 ball. Well, she opted to just try and go forward and take the thin cut. Andrea, should they be able to just come above this 7 ball? Big move's going to be from the 7 to the 8. Oh no. Oh, a little fortunate love bump off the 9 ball. Does look from where I am that maybe the edge of the 6 ball is sticking out enough. There. It's very close. Well, she's going to have to draw this ball out of here. Well, I don't know, maybe she could go forward. Initially I was thinking maybe the 10 ball is in the way, but you can spin it enough out the first rail, you can probably miss the 10. Well, the tournament started at 10 this morning, mandatory player meeting at 9:30. Pretty much just been, well, the winner's side, there's been some breaks in between matches. The matches get called one after another as soon as the table opens up. People are probably starting to get, the players are starting to get a little tired at this point. I know the stream has been live for 7.5 hours now, and we didn't start until the second match on the TV table today, so we were still getting some other things together. So about at the 9-hour mark here. Oh, what a cut. Wow, how's that not go in? That looked really good all the way to the pocket. Well, and the trend looks to continue of just trading racks back and forth here. Wow, little teaser there. 10 ball. Think about gave Andrea a heart attack. Thanks again to Golden Fleece for sponsoring and hosting tour stop number 2. Golden Fleece Billiards here in Everett, Washington. If you're in the Seattle, Everett area, you should drop by, say hi, watch the Northwest women duke it out in this 2-day tournament. Local legend Dan Louie is in the building, somewhere around here. I saw him, Jeff Jimenez, a little bit ago. Thanks again to Friday Night Lights for also sponsoring this the second tour stop of our 2024 season. And a big thank you to our official 2024 tour sponsor, Lippman Lights. Big shout out to Mike Lippman. He does so much for pool. We really appreciate his support behind this organization. The betterment of Pacific Northwest pool.
we're specific about significant others, not about spectators. But when you see spectators who are on the inside rail, like over here on table two, why would I want this? You gotta be. I don't know. You're worried about how to get her. I know. It hasn't been a great day for you.
No, it's okay. We can meet him as long as we have
No,
sessions, right?
Alright, so you're playing tomorrow. You've done this before. So you're in the top 12, but we still need to play like one more match. We have to win tomorrow. I need to play one more match.
Oh, tonight.
Even though you're playing tomorrow, guaranteed. But I need to lose I know. No, I agree with you.
It's going to work out for Andrea. I was wondering if she was going to go grab the jump cue. I was a little surprised that it took her as long as it did to settle on that option. See how this panned out here. favorable bump. See if she goes short side. Yeah, a little shake of her head. I think she wanted to try and move that cue ball a lot more than what she got there. Fortunately, with that 7 ball down there underneath the 10, bank shot's not really a great option. Yeah, looks like she's going to go rail first. She called the carom on the 7 into that upper left corner, but it doesn't look like the line is there. All right. Opportunity for Nicole to get on the hill, put the pressure on. A little bit of heartbreak there for Nicole. And instead, it looks to be Andrea who is going to go on the hill here.
Can't you say like, can't you say, look, I'm in Washington, I'm from Canada, I've got a hotel, like, right next door?
lovely table here. Big old jumble of balls down here in the lower left quadrant. Andrea gonna roll out.
Okay, so you are doing the beat.
Yeah, there's others in this I match it when they're done. The prize money, so I don't.
Oh, I see. So you do. Okay, just wanted to
So I
make
got
sure.
bonus in the suit. If you're in the B side, you're gonna have those points. And those are pretty fun.
Okay, well, I'm just outside for it.
Yeah.
Just to
Yeah, I mean, and you do have the bonus. I think that will match it for going to the other way. How you doing?
thank you. I appreciate that.
And it looks like Andrea's probably gonna have to kick behind off this top left rail. Maybe call the 3 in that side bomb side pocket. Be nice if she could shoot that 3 in the upper side pocket. Looks like maybe either she doesn't see it or it's just too tight of a space to get in there. Intelligent safety there. Gotta watch out for the side pocket. Good shot. Stayed above it. A pretty fairly straight line on the 6. Sliding into the zone for the 7. Straightforward.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Give me focus on the B side first and then worry about the A side. Where was your bad hit? Not there anymore? Okay, yeah, I had a bad hit because laying around somewhere. Okay, so you need another point.
About all I think she can do here is just try and baby that 7 to the pocket so she can try and hold for the 8. Just like that. Now she undercut it, shot it a little bit into the rail. Really hard to find any cover in this situation. Couple bank options. The other option being just trying to separate the 8 and the Q. feeling real wild, you could try and thin cut the 8 past the 9. It's easy to hang that up. Wow, not a problem. Right through that gap. I was thinking you'd have to play slightly into the rail and then off the 9. But
So just go ahead and move all your crap.
All my crap? Yeah, sounds good.
How's that going to work out?
yeah, it needed a little more outside or a little lower on the axis of the cue ball there. Get to that bottom side of the 10. Take the cut on. All right, we got hill action. 2 matches in a row here.
Just looked over. I was like,
What's going on over there?
Yeah, my goodness, are you getting in the way? Yeah.
that's what I'm here for. Rough weighted shirt. Take it back. I feel like they're not sticking again. Just like there's, I don't know. I don't know if it's okay. I'm just gonna try one more time because I don't want to hurt shitty my roller back again.
No, I've got a couple of tables, but I need them for as soon as. But it's not really
Pumping
that long. So I don't know how long it's going to take. I mean, technically, I have no I could call tomorrow.
All right, looks like Nicole got a ball to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like the 5 ball has left the party. Ooh, she's maybe a little treetop by this 610 cluster. Well, she's got a thin one on this 2 ball.
No, I think it's stolen. I put like 15 in there.
What a shot. What a great shot from Andrea there. Under the pressure of a Hill scoreline. Well, here's the big question. Does the 6 pass the 10? It looks like it must just barely pass. Oh, watch outside. Oh. Alright, that scratch could be a big turn of events for this final rack here. It's a really good shot from Andrea, but I think she was so focused on what little room she had to pot that 6 that she lost sight of where the cue ball was tracking. It's easy to do. You often see it most often on the money ball, the final ball on the table, where quit thinking about your position. Well, I was just about to say, another shot where you got to be concerned about the side pocket. And I think Nicole got in her head a little bit, making sure that she avoided it. But still, Andrea not out of the woods yet. Needs to come with a big shot here on the 9 ball. Well, from the next shot, from one shot to the next, she made the ball. And she's gonna have to take her medicine and take on this long cut now.
Literally the last match is the only time I use this because you walked them down.
Oh yeah, I know. It's kind of I know this place of all places. They're handy if they got the drop line. All right, no, we won't worry about it. Thank you.
And that'll do it. So Andrea pulls off the win. This Hill match, 6-5. She will advance on the A side. Nicole will hop over to the B side. And we will have another match very, very shortly here. So be back soon. All right, this is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions here at tour stop number 2 of Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 Tour. We are at Golden Fleece Billiards in Everett, Washington. We have a matchup between Kathy McDonald and Regine Lane.
Is this one yours? This table's.
So be on your best behavior.
No guarantees though.
Shoot good. Regine confirming that this is the streaming table. We're playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables using the BCA Players League rules. So jump cue, roll out, 3 foul, 2 and 3 racked in the back corners. The one minor modification to that rule set that they're using is an illegal break, is a re-rack, and the opponent break. All right, away we go. Ball down on the break. 2 balls, it appears. No love on the 1 ball, though.
I know I'm actually here till, I could be here 10 minutes or 1:20 possibly. I don't want it.
Kathy eyeing up cross side bank on this 1 ball. Gonna nearly put the 1 ball back where it already was. All right. So I just got the payout info from the NWPA president for this stop. Had 48 entries. There is $1,100 in added money. With the payouts being starting at 9th through 12th, 80 bucks. 7th through 8th, we'll get 110. 5th through 6th, 170. 4th, 270. 3rd, 400. 2nd, 560. And first place will get a payday of $750. Just a little separation safety from Kathy here. Did leave Regine a bank shot here. With potential position for the 5. gonna stand up on Kathy. See if Regine wants to go forward and around for this 5. I think I'd like that over trying to draw out of there or center ball spin out of there. Wants to stay off that 8 ball. Looks like maybe she's just got room. Like her choice not to do a whole lot there. This angle's already built in off this 7 ball. Well, felt like she needed to stay on the, or keep her cue ball on the other side of the 8 ball here. Feel like she's a little bit on the wrong side now. The back cut to that upper left pocket is going into that traffic. See if she's going to try and go 2 rails. Oh, this upper double the corner. I don't know if she was purposely trying to go 2 to the short side. I think she wanted to get above for the 9-10 combo. She still has a cut on this 9 to the lower right corner. She may just try and bank this ball up onto the top right rail here. Played it a little short though. She's left. Kathy shot. A little bit of a tester, but it's got an open look at the ball and the pocket. If I hadn't already mentioned it, this is an A-side race. This is a race to 6. B-side matches are a race to 5. And the finals is a single race to 9. That will be happening, I guess, roughly around 6 6 tomorrow evening. Be sure to tune in for that. All right, Kathy opening up the scoring here. Kathy Mack up 1. If you didn't already know, I'm the official streaming partner for the NWPA this year. If you don't already, go subscribe to the Hill Productions YouTube channel. Like the stream, like the existing videos that you watch. Give me a shout out in the chat. If you subscribe, you will get notifications when I go live at all the tour stops and any other events that I end up streaming. So yeah. Also, share the stream if you haven't already. Share other people, friends, family. Anybody you know that's a pool enthusiast knows that we've got this showcase of Northwest Women's Pool happening this weekend. Lost the cue ball there. Just trying to send it to the bottom of the table. All right, ball in hand for Kathy. Things are a little tight around this 7, 8, 9. Well, the 6 looks like a problem at the moment. Once you get rid of the 3 and the 4 and the 5, it goes in a lot more pockets. This shot's going to be a bit of a reach for Kathy. Have to grab a bridge. See how she wants to try and get down here for this 3. can go draw one rail between this 8 and 10 ball, maybe. Well, she's gonna have a look. Got down there into a zone where she has the most of the three, plenty of it to pot. Just want to slide right back up for this 4 ball. Yeah, puts her cue ball roughly where it just was. Can't tell how straight she is. If she has a little bit of angle, she can go forward and back out for the 5. If she doesn't, she can draw out. And actually, regardless, she can draw back out for it anyways. Keeps it simple. Stop shot. Go ahead and shoot the 5 up into the bottom right corner. Should be able to kind of pop a little bit towards this side pocket for the 6 in the corner where her hand is. So here's where it gets interesting. She's got to make a decision. The 7 doesn't really go anywhere. There's not a convenient position or a simple, straightforward position shot that gives you, gives you a look at a pocket. She might just take on the 7-9. Yeah, I didn't mind going into the 8 ball if the 10 ball is not there. It's from the monitor, the 10 ball obstructs the 7 to the pocket. She's looking at it, so maybe we just don't have the right view. All right. Well, I actually think she's called the 10 ball. Yeah, I didn't think the 7 passed, so. It was really good speed. Knew exactly that cue ball was going to be tracking behind the 9 ball. Built-in 2-way. Really good shot from Kathy. Jean's going to call this upper right corner pocket on your screen. right, Regina just going to want to go into that rail and back out for the 9 ball. Shoot the 9 ball in the same pocket. Well, bit of distance, an angle that goes into the 10 ball here. Yep. Kathy gambling, running into the 10 ball. Still got a bank shot. I think her hope was just going into it. She might just push it in front of the pocket. Oh, just plays a little safe. Just softly banks the 10 to the middle of the rail. Well, classic bank straight back. Smack this full in the face. Well, smart, patient play from both players. Opting to stay in the game as opposed to selling out with an overly aggressive or overly offensive shot. Oh wow, looked pretty good. Looked pretty good on its way to the pocket, but it's going to sit up. It looks like we're going to be 1-all here going into the third rack. And so it is. So it is. 1-1. here's our upcoming tour schedule. Next month, we will be at Babalu Billiards, a new venue in Roseburg, Oregon, playing 9-ball and 9-foot tables. Looking forward to that. And we'll be heading to Idaho in August. We'll be at the Pocket the 7th through the 18th. If you want to learn more about the Northwest Women's Pool Association, or if you are interested in signing up or finding out how to register for a tour stop, go to playnwpa.com. Don't forget to go like their page on Facebook, follow them on Instagram, and subscribe to their YouTube channel, as well as my YouTube channel, to get updates and watch the matches. I think she can cheat the ball in the pocket. It does look like she's a hair on the wrong side. Friendly bump from the 7-ball to slow the cue ball down. Leave Regina look at the 3. The 4 is up here, just to the right of the upper side pocket. A little treetop by this 7-ball. Good shot on the 4-ball. 5 to the upper left. Just hold to this bottom side of the table. 6 in the same pocket. Big thing is you just want to make sure your angle's not going into this 10-9 on the 6-ball. bobble going in, but she got it done. Well struck. Looks fairly downhill from here for Kathy. Be able to just stop this on the short side here. 10 in the opposite corner. All right, Kathy goes up 2-1. A couple of both these players really strong. Regine finished second to Melina Ortiz at our inaugural, our first tour stop of this year at Players in Kennewick. And Kathy Mack was the tour, the runner-up in points for 2023 last year. All right, dry break. Kathy quickly out of her chair. Got to look at the one here on the side. Should just pot this, go into the rail of hair and ever so slightly back out. I like then playing the 2 into the upper left and going into the rail below the 8-ball. Well, she's kind of right up on this rail and increase the degree of difficulty of the shot here a little bit. Not a problem. Not a problem. Hit that perfect right into the rail. Slide right back up to the middle of the table. I like playing this, the 2-3 rail position. You come right back, top rail, or the right rail, top rail, and then come right back through the table about where that cue ball is down to this bottom left rail. She's just going to go straight down. I just get scared of running into that traffic. The gap between the 6 and the 8 was fairly large, but you catch one of those balls on the way down, you're in trouble. It is possible that, actually being at the table, that the there wasn't as much angle to work with, which made that going straight down the table more viable option. Now, should be able to come straight across the table and take this 6 ball into the same corner pocket as the 5. See if she plays safe, or if she tries to chip this in the side and go 2-3 rails back out. Maybe she's considering banking this ball as well. Good shot from Jean. Using the rails, get around for a shot on the 7 in the side. It's opposite play, the 2 rails out of the corner. You often see a lot of people play that shot a lot firmer with some trying to spin out of the rail. Liked her route. Speed became less of a worry. Not inclined to overhit it. All right, 2-all. Looks like this 1-4 potentially plays. Good shot. Good speed. Make sure the balls didn't move too much. No. Worked out nice. Got the 8 off the rail. Got the option for 3-8. 3 also plays to both the upper corners.
No, the 7 moved the 3.
That's 2 balls.
Well, yeah, but I didn't actually move the 3. The 7 did move the 3.
It's a foul.
Okay. No, but why? Okay.
Well, they waited for,
I'm saying okay.
as Chris wasn't watching,
No
the
restoration, just play them as
the
they are.
TD.
What's that?
You play them as they are, no restoration.
Is it ball in hand?
Ball in hand, but I mean, you can't put the balls back where they used to be.
We've got the stream on the TVs in the bar, and there's a
We're not even trying to put two.
delay, so they were able to turn around and allow Chris to see it. It's not my job to arbitrate, so. The right call at the end of the day was made. Yeah, the 7 was disturbed, which then disturbed another ball. Under the BCAPL rules, if you disturb 2 balls, it's a ball in hand. Maybe you heard Chris in the background. There's no restoration option, no attempt to restore the balls. A little unfortunate for Eugene. Armor cue just kind of rolled over that 7 and so I think Kathy's going to go in search of a 3 foul option here. And Fraser on the 7. Potentially set up an early 10 ball.
There's a COVID year too.
Yeah, isn't that funny? I thought it was a great idea.
Yeah, that's right.
Definitely won the tour that year.
Oh yeah. Told me it wasn't gonna be hours, and it was.
Well, really good shot from Regine. Good 2-rail contact. Good return. Kathy's presented with a tough one-rail kick here. She's got a very small window between the 5 and the 9 for good contact. Jane's asked for Chris, our TD, to be on hand to officiate this if that is the route she chooses. Keep everybody honest. What a good hit from Kathy there. Such tight quarters. Well, looks like Regine's going to play safe. I thought maybe she had a free bank there where she could bring the cue ball over behind the 9 and the 6 and play the 5 back towards her. But the angle may not have been there to move the cue ball over to that behind that traffic. But this the shot she played is plenty effective. Has Kathy kicking. I believe the 9 impedes cutting the 5 to upper left pocket unless you are able to really throw that 5 ball. I expect to see Regine lay up again. She didn't get cover, but she got separation. Kathy can see the 5. She's got this lower right corner pocket. right, good shot from Kathy. Got herself a look at the 5, or look at the 6 after potting the 5. Alright, play this a nice soft speed. This 7 ball doesn't do anything funny. Yeah, I liked rolling that shot. That way the 7 doesn't have enough energy to get over there to the rail like that. What a good shot. I think she got the cover. Oh, no, a little bit of an unforced error there from Regine. Well, Kathy's got to take on this 9-10. Fair amount of distance between the 2 balls. Increases the difficulty for sure. But they do look pretty online, so the bigger concern is hanging the ball up in the pocket. Well, it looks like Regine is going to take a 3-2 lead in this race to race to 6. Just gonna make it up as we go. Another look at that tour schedule. As I mentioned, we'll be in Roseburg next month, followed by the Pocket in Boise, Idaho in August. Going to Spokane and Legacy Billiards in September. Be at Ox Billiards. The weekend right before Halloween. Should be a fun time in Seattle. And then we'll cap it all off at Legends Billiards back in Portland, well, technically Beaverton, for the final stop and the 2024 awards banquet. There's a stop coming near you. Go get signed up. Play NWPA.com. All the information that you could need about the NWPA, how to sign up. Obviously the schedule's posted there. Couple balls trying to go there. A 3-ball tried to play the 4-rail around. Sitting up in the pocket. 5-8, looking a little grody over there. Got room. Sorry, had to pop on mute there. Jordan just give me some, let me know how her last couple matches went. Unfortunately, she's out. So I think when I dropped off there, I was talking about what hot garbage this 5-8 situation is. Yeah, she didn't get cover, so we'll see what Gene wants to do here. I like trying to cross the bank on the 4-ball a little long so it caroms off the 5-ball. Wait.
Should make any money.
Okay. Kathy grabbing the jump cue.
You need to win one more.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Board's a little funny then.
There's some orange residue on it.
Fine. I just heard Kathy from across the way say that she thought about calling that.
Looks like I'm in charge of second chance again.
You just said I have to win another one. What if I just don't like your answers?
No, you have to win another one, but the round before that you have to win too. Your opponent? Oh, Iris. Over there.
Now, she tried to use the 9 to hold up on, but where she went into it, it slid forward.
It varies, but you gotta get your
get there. And back taking a look. I think she got most of the cover, but I'm not positive.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I'm eating things. Oh, I have no idea.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I was like, the bottom of my, I was like, where's the bottom?
it got turned in like this morning.
I haven't
Well, Suzanne Smith just realizing that the butt to her jump cue has been missing for probably about 6 to 7 hours.
When your life is not nearly as important as this one. To me. Yeah, over there. I'm being run in circles right now. So. Yeah, she just got done, so she's probably.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. She wants to take a break. That's fine. I just didn't want to I don't want to be late.
No, you're fine. You are not going to be the last match I'm watching tonight. I can only get a whole iris. Oh, did I tell you table 14 or but you didn't see it text?
You told me to take 15, and 15 is Angela. So you meant 14.
the one across from the 9-footer, and
No,
I'm
I know,
supposed
but
to play on that. No, I'm just telling Marlene.
Right here?
Ooh, really good effort from Kathy there. Really close to being online.
It's not supposed to be allowed me to do this, so I want to make sure. No, I'm like, I at least get 15. Why would you not?
What is the name of the speech?
Angela.
Take it, both names.
There's nobody laying down on the couch. I'm waiting for my appointment.
Is she on 15?
shot into the one little gray area down there. Just gonna have to play this into the side. Oh no.
Do you want me to shoot it with a camera?
Not supposed to, but I don't think anybody cares. Ask Chris.
No, no.
All right. Looks like the players are going to take a break. So we'll be back in a minute. All right, players are back. After a little help from Chris, it looks like they've got the rack to a consistency that they feel good about. Table's been racking pretty tough. We already took the spot off of it due to a divot in the spot. But in general, yeah, not a lot of love on the break on this table. And I'm starting to feel like I remember that from the tour stop last year too. Also not sure how I missed it, since I can see the label on the camera now that it's been pointed out to me, but Kathy mentioned me in the break that she forgot this is a red label diamond, which I did as well. She definitely explains a little bit of the shortness on some of the banks I've seen today. Jen's just going to lay up here. Is she? Okay. A little concerned she wasn't going to get a rail there for a second, but it just got there. Well, reminder, if you're watching, you got access to the YouTube chat. Feel free to jump in and say what's up. Tell me how much you love the stream, how much you hate the stream. Preferably constructive criticism, but Alright, looks like Kathy's got a look at this 2 into the bottom right corner. Do believe the 3 is impeded by the 9. So we'll see where she wants to play position to for this 3 ball. Does look like maybe there's a 3-9 carom here. Potentially pushes the 3 ball into position for a 310, although it looks like maybe she's looking at the 310 here. I don't know. I like the 3-9. I like the potential outcome of playing the 3-9 and then having the 310 combo. But there is the concern, if you were to hang up the 9 ball, that you've set that shot up for your opponent. All right, so I don't even think she was considering it. I think she was just looking at that carom line to stick the cue ball over there, which she's done very well. Sometimes it's a little hard to read, particularly with these higher rated players, when they're going to lay up and when they might be feeling a little more offensive. A lot of times they tend to err on the side of caution, but sometimes they'll catch you by surprise with a shot that they're super comfortable with that, wins them a game. Alright, so this looks a little tricky. 4 impedes the 1 rail hit on the 3. You really don't want to give up ball in hand here, just because that potential 3-10 combo. See if maybe she can spin into the rail and back over and glance off that ball. Is that maybe something she's looking at? It's tough. Standing over here behind the ball, or behind the shot. Well, I think she opted to take the intentional foul and just try and disrupt the potential early 10 here. The 3 is close to the 10. And it's just it looks like it's a hair of a cut. Can complicate it a little bit. Oh, she overcut it a little bit. I generally feel like when you see that combo miss, it tends to be on the on the undercut side, so hitting it a little too fat. Well, that cut also has the potential to throw the ball towards that rail a little bit. So a few factors there that may have come into play. Well, looked like Kathy maybe dove at that ball a little bit in her stroke. A little uncharacteristic. She's usually a pretty smooth operator. It's usually a sign of maybe a little discomfort with the particular shot at hand. That's still okay? not going to be happy with that. Really did not want to run into that ball. Kathy, without missing a beat, immediately grabbing wanting Chris over here to keep an eye on it. Yeah, this is tough. That pocket loom's really big coming into that ball. Really easy to scratch. You either got to come into the 5 pretty full, or you got to come in really thin and catch that rail.
Years of training within the college.
So I'm not sure how much effort Regine put into the hit there. I didn't think the 1 rail was on. I thought she had to go 2 rails. It's kind of one of those situations where you're a little damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I did that to my way back. This is my initiative.
All right, just thins it. Moved it up. The hit on the 5 is potentially a little bit easier now, but she's moved it up the rail a little bit. So that corner pocket is a little less in play. All right, so they've confirmed that the 5 is frozen the rail, which means something other than the 5. Oh, the 5 either needs to go to a different rail or something other than the 5 needs to hit that rail.
Yeah, luckily that in that shot, after she gave it back, she gave me the shot to walk her up like that. Yeah. I gave it back to her. But she gave it back to me. She did it.
Is that the rack you won?
Huh?
Is that the rack you won?
I think it was, but I think that she saw the little one.
Yeah. All right. Ball hand. All right, nice shot. Come to the other side of the 6. You can play the 6 in the same pocket. And the bottom rail back out for the 7 in the side. You want to stay slightly below it, so you got an angle to go up for the 8. Although the 8's so close to the pocket, you can get away with probably you can get away with a lot there. But ideally, if this 8 wasn't so close to the pocket, this is the position you'd want. You got two options here. You can go forward, maybe with a little bit of inside to double the corner rail. Or you can play center ball, a little outside or a little below center and just slide down. Doubles the rail. And actually she elected to stay closer because I like spinning it a little bit to double the rail to get a little closer to the 9. She stayed a little close to the rail, gave herself more angle. So see if she comes across to play the 10 on the side. Yep, and that's what she does.
Maybe we'll be a help on that because we're giving up at the tables.
How many more rounds are there?
The slowest one is going to be table 3. They're 2-2, and then they have to play another match after they're done.
So there's one more round after the other two they play.
But they're so offset. Some of them are getting closer to being done. Some of them are going to be way behind.
Okay, so just one more.
After the ones that are straight. A sides, they're all done once they're done.
All right, so I don't know if you can hear that in the background. Trying to assess where we're at. So final round of A-side matches. It looks like there'll be one more B-side round this evening, which will get us to the final 12, who will all come back tomorrow being in the money. Oh, Jesus. Yep, silly Tyrell, if you're listening to that background conversation, failed to check the weather in Everett before we left town because it was so warm in Portland and did not pack any pants. It's been rather cool today, probably going to rain tomorrow, so my legs are cold. Go Rita. Go ahead. Is there enough to split, or is it too little? Is she playing Cassie?
Was she?
Or is she waiting for a match?
Cassie?
Rita.
She's not yet.
Oh, she's waiting. I always like watching the patient safety play of Kathy and Regine. Well, as I mentioned, there is one more round of B-side matches. We'll see if we stream that or not. They generally have a DJ in here on Saturday night, so I'm a little concerned that the background music might get pretty loud here in a little bit. Worst case scenario, we'll just run the stream without commentary. Been a minute. Just want to make sure, remind everybody about our sponsors and go check them out. Thank you to Friday Night Lights for sponsoring this stop, as well as Golden Fleece, our host venue. And then a big shout out to our official 2024 tour sponsor, Littman Lights. I appreciate all Mike Littman does for pool. Oh, it's Melina and Nicole. That's a bummer. Portland Knockout Fest. Well, hopefully Nicole woke up because she had a rough go on the stream. I do apologize for the background conversations I'm having here. Getting towards the end of the night, so I've got people back in the tournament area, the streaming area.
This side playing. Oh, Wayne is playing for possibly a point match. Right in the same spot as that match.
Oh. No, there should be another round.
Hmm?
There's another round down. There should be 4 matches on the top. Yeah, she's not playing for the point. She wouldn't play for the point, like possibly to go to play for the point until tomorrow.
One, two, three, or four.
Yeah, I've seen that one before. Yeah. Okay. All right. She's got a score. We're not bothered with date things tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I've been very bad at doing it. No one's telling me. Okay. Yeah.
Whew. A little bit of the yawns. A real good try from Regine there. Not a lot of ball to work with. 10 impeding the pocket a hair. Just wiggles out.
Okay. Sure. We're gonna need you to keep it down. What? Okay, I get it really right. Should be fine.
I'm only on 4 hours of sleep today.
You got 4 hours?
I
You
did.
lucky
Whole hours.
Alright.
I can close the bar down now.
Well then go sleep.
I'm going to.
Happening. And how many hours of sleep off over there?
I don't believe my Fitbit. It says I got 7, and all I believe is the 2 hours of not sleep that I got. It says that, but all I believe is that. Just light. It's not sleep, it's just me playing still.
All right. Kathy laying up here. Would like to stick her complete on the 7 ball. take what she got. Leave Regine kicking. Like playing that shot with a little more speed. Just with the hope that you get some separation with from the cue ball. Unfortunately, that's dressed up really nice on the 3 ball. Be interesting to see if Kathy can send this 4-ball rail first into the 10, or if she even gives it any sort of consideration, or if she just opts to find a way to just run out. Yeah, it looked like she stroked to get down for this 4 on the side. I'm not sure I entirely hated that shot, or the idea of taking the 4 rail first into the 10. Because at least you know the 4 is going to rail a couple rails back around the table. But at the end of the day, if you can just run out,
So we'll speed things up tomorrow.
well, go yell at Catherine. It's her fault.
I did already yell at Catherine. Got time for I lost my batch weight. I was like, Catherine, I'm really mad at you. She's like, oh, why? Because you always yell at first. Playing right now on his 2 tables.
Yeah. So got a tough position. Only in the sense because you're cutting blind here. She makes it look like nothing. Easy peasy 3 rails back around. Nice look at the 7-ball. Easy setup for the 8 and 10. So Kathy looking real strong here to be on the hill 5-3. He really just needs to bear down and make 2 balls. There's the first one. Here comes the combo. And the big thing is not losing your focus here, thinking it's just a give me. So just taking a second, get her bridge, because it's a little bit of a stretch. Wiped her hands off. Is Chris refusing to be wrong about what the table numbers are downstairs? Oh. Right. Kathy taking a hot second. Make sure she's composed. Make sure she doesn't rattle. Hang this 10 ball up. Yeah. I'm a little surprised by that. No, that's tough. That's tough. It's one of those situations where maybe she was too patient about it. It's also a funny situation because you get concerned about hanging the ball, so you can get a little punchy with it because you want to make sure it doesn't stay there. You feel like maybe she punched it a little bit, but you know, hindsight's 20/20. No, we got ourselves a race to 2. I like how weirdly choppy the security feed. It's like choppy and sometimes a little exaggerated when you look up there. Like people kind of like. Yeah. So we're getting towards the end of this match. Just want to thank our sponsors again. Friday Night Lights. Appreciate you sponsoring this stop. Golden Fleece, very gracious host. A big shout out to Kim Jones and David for having us and sponsoring the stop. And as always, a huge thank you to Mike Littman over at Littman Lights for doing what he does for this tour. Littman Lights, the official 2024 NWPA tour sponsor. And a little extra shout out to Evo Sports. They just had 2 of their streaming platforms, streaming platforms installed here at Golden Fleece. So you come in, they've got a tablet, enter the player names, and it just fires it up on YouTube, and away you go. If you go to Evo Sports YouTube page, there will be potentially those 2 tables also streamed throughout the weekend, though it is up to the discretion of the 2 players agreeing whether or not they want to stream that match. Unlike the TV table, where they don't really have a choice. Chris throws them up, and they complain to me, and I tell them to go talk to Chris.
Yeah, and then we had the breakfast, coffee, chicken pops.
Seriously, tell her, kick her in the butt. Let's go.
No, she wants not easy. Those couples are never.
No.
I hate them.
It seems like this table in particular, it seems like there's
Oh yeah, I felt it was very sticky upstairs.
Yeah, this table's um, All right. Players stepped away for a second, and we are back. We got ourselves a race to 2 in this race to 6 between Kathy McDonald and Regine Lane. And on the edge of our seats as this just goes back and forth. Looked like Kathy was about to be on the hill last rack, and just the wildest 8-10 combo just hanging up on her.
Slow hop for this room. I think there's name tags and turtle racks scattered all over the place.
So I'm a little curious to see if Kathy's got a little fire burning underneath her now after leaking away that last rack. Reignited focus. Well, unfortunately, she got into the traffic going through there. She opted just to play that ball with top. I think she needed a little center outside maybe to get around the traffic there.
All right, what was the name on the tab?
A great hit. All right. Well, I don't. She wanted to get a little further out. She's got a back cut on this 5. We just saw a 10-ball combo hung up. I think that's going to be in the back of Regine's mind. Can always play with your confidence a little bit. Oh, how good did she hit it? How good did she hit it? Well, a couple minutes ago, we thought Kathy was going to be on the hill. 5-3, and now it's 5-4 Regine. This match has got everything. Ups, downs, drama, good safeties. back and forth as this match has been, I wouldn't be surprised to see this go hill. Well, good break from Regine. Ball on the side. Unfortunately, a bunch of other stuff moving through the middle of the table there. So both the 2 and the 3 were tracking on those 4-rail positions towards the bottom corners. Got the back cut on this 2, the upper left corner. Interesting to see if she can hold for the 3 or if she's kind of got to play into the 3.
Yeah, but it just started.
So we had another round.
Hour and a half or so.
I know. I thought we had another round. That was like the last match.
That's the last match.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
All right, so this is going to be the final streamed match for the evening.
You're off the hook. Nothing else to do.
Well, I was going to phone the next one in anyways.
You're gonna what?
Phone the next one in anyways. No, I was just going to go no commentary, and because the music usually gets really loud in here at about 10.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, well, the last match of the night has been called, so for any of you tuned in, this will be the final stream match of the evening. We will be back tomorrow. Streaming all day. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and you get that notification as soon as we go live tomorrow.
I'll sleep well at night.
It's here. It has me locked behind balls, surrounded. I can only go. No, I was here. I can only go like this. Literally hit the point. There's a ball right there also. Come through it and hit it. So I had to go like bam, bam, and not scratch and not pocket the ball. Boom.
She said it was amazing. Like, I literally saw you guys hug, and then she was over here upstairs, like, and then immediately, like, and I took my headset off, and she had it. Well, but after your guys' match ended, like, because I saw your guys' match end, I didn't see the, I just saw that you guys hugged, and then all of a sudden she was right here telling me about how it should have been recorded. Well, she said she had you on 2 going for 3, and it was an impossible hit. hit from Eugene. Royal first. Can't tell. I don't think the 2-ball goes. Dan Louie? Yeah, it's Dan.
Oh, I didn't know. I saw Jeff here for a while, but I didn't see Dan.
Oh, yeah. You know, Jeff sharking players and Dan wandering around like he's lost.
Well, it's Dan. I just like it.
It's good to see you, Dan. Jeff? Well, Dan Louie, a Northwest legend, been here spectating for a little while on his way out the door for the evening.
Chilly out there. Right? It's like swampy, really. Now.
interested in an update on one of our other A-side matches. Suzanne Smith is up on the hill 5-1 against Catherine Robertson. So an interesting turn of events. Catherine, who put Melina Ortiz, our 2023 Tour champion and Tour Stop #1 winner of this year, on the loser side very early today. Is fighting. He's going to have to fight hard to stay on the top side. Not to take anything away from either player, both Suzanne and Catherine are phenomenal players. It's easy, to talk about a scoreline, be surprised and that's a blowout, but, scorelines don't always necessarily dictate exactly how the match goes. All right, Kathy, all the balls with pockets. She can move the cue ball where she needs to for each shot. A good opportunity here to tie this thing up and give us our third Hill Hill Thriller in a row. If you hadn't caught it, Hill Hill Productions, that's my streaming platform. And we love Hill Hill matches. Oh, that's going to be too soft. I think she really just thought she could play some pocket speed there and stay underneath the 5-ball. Start to wonder if she needed to just let it run and come back above the 5-ball. May have also been that there was room to cheat the pocket a little bit and she just hit it way too thick and lost all the speed there. Well, either way, I'll ask her about it later, or she'll tell me before I get a chance to ask her what happened there. Oh, good speed. Always a little scary when you know your cue ball's tracking towards that side pocket. For some reason, it's really easy to overhit it and just put it in the drink. It's almost like it entices you to do it when you know darn well that don't hit it that hard. Play short side, or is she gonna go 2 rails? Well, so she's got a question to ask herself. Does she want to run all 4 balls? Or does she want to just slide up above this 8 and play the 8-10? I think at the, as steep as this angle is, I like setting up for the 8-10. The angle is a little shallower. I'm perfectly okay being underneath the 8 ball and to the side, 8, 9, 10.
It's actually a women's tournament. It's a semi-professional women's tournament.
All right. Regine Lane. Regine Lane takes it down 6-4, just in time. It's about to get a little rowdy in here. We got a bunch of people coming in the door. But congratulations to Regine. Both players playing great. Little hiccups there, here and there, but a well-played match. And that's going to be it for me and tour stop number 1 for day 1 this evening. Going to shut things down. We'll be back tomorrow for more action, starting somewhere around 10 or 11 tomorrow morning. Thanks for tuning in, and I will be here to bring you the stream tomorrow. Have a good night.